enjoyed my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
Welcome back to the live telecast of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues played between the two most prominent schools cricket teams. Trinity College, of course, the home team today. This match is being played. Picture is Asgiria International Cricket Stadium. Trinity, after winning the toss, they elected to bowl first and they got off to a brilliant start. Manula Kularatne, the skipper, getting the opening wicket in the first over itself. After losing an early wicket, St. Anthony's College slowly and steadily got back on track and they were building a partnership. Tisara Ekanayaka and Kaushika were the two batters who were building a partnership and they looked so good until Kaushika got out right at the brink of lunch. So as things stand, St. Anthony's College are currently 66 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Here's the scorecard for you, Dinura. Getting out in the first over itself for a duck. Tisara Ekanayaka not out with a score of 30 runs off 74 deliveries. And Kaushika got out, as I said before, right at the brink of lunch, scoring 32 runs. St. Anthony's will be disappointed that they lost a wicket just before lunch. Both the batters, Kaushika and Tisara, looked well set and they looked as if they were going to go for a big score. But unfortunately for Kaushika, he had to get out. .66 in 27.2 as 2 overs. This has been a watchful and slow start from the Antonians. And if we look at the first session, it's more of an even session. Both Trinity and St. Anthony's had their moments in that session. And it has to be mentioned that Trinity dropped 2 catches and they missed a good run-out opportunity as well. Also, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to all our viewers that we had a small technical difficulty before the lunch break. So the live stream was freezed for a while, but now we are well and back on track. This is the live production brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, and through whichever platform you are watching from, Trinity College Media Unit have put on some great work to bring these pictures to you from the Asgiria International Stadium. And here's the first ball after lunch. Malik to continue. Januka is the new batter for St. Anthony's. A flighted delivery, played off the front foot by Januka. It has to be mentioned that the 2 drop catches have cost Trinity a bit. Kaushika, he was dropped when he was 8 runs and then he went on to score 32 runs and 2 catches of him was dropped in the same region. And was that another dropped opportunity? Would be interesting to see the replay. There's a big reaction from the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder. A flighted delivery again. And that ends the 28th over. St. Anthony's College are 66 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Anthony is on 66 runs, losing 2 wickets. The good thing for them is that their skipper, their most reliable bat Tissera, is right at the centres with 30 runs. Well, his bowling card, Manula, getting the first wicket of the game, 12 overs, 33 runs for 1 wicket, and then Malik is the other wicket taker. He got the wicket right before the lunch break. And the bowlers couldn't do really well. Dinuka has bowled 7 overs for 13 runs with an economy rate of 1.86, but he has not got a wicket as of now. And joining with me in the commentary box is Kavint. St. Anthony's will be really disappointed losing that wicket right before lunch, won't they?
Yeah, there was a good partnership between Tissera and the other batsman. But good work from Trinity. Getting wickets at crucial intervals. They got the first wicket in the first 15 minutes, and just before lunch they got their second. And the new batsman Januka faced 4 deliveries, and Dinuka 8 overs for just 13 runs. Very good bowling from the spinner. The Antonians will need to be careful not to lose another just after lunch as well. 29 overs bowled, 66 for 2.
Absolutely. The earlier wicket was a very soft dismissal. No one was hoping that Kaushika will get out right at the brink of lunch, because he looked well set. Yes, he did give 2 opportunities and Trinity couldn't capitalize on them. And that's another shot, a delivery cut away towards the fielder in the deep, and that'll be another single. Januka doing the smart work, changing ends, putting the skipper on strike, who has been in the crease for almost a session.
He's faced 80 deliveries, so he's got some sort of idea of how the pitch is playing. 30 runs. He's defended well on the front foot. And credit to Mat as well. He took the wicket just before lunch. He's bowled 6 overs for 13, just over 2.2 runs per over. Here he is. Punched off the back foot for a single. That's the first run for Januka. He opens his account. From an Antonian point of view, this partnership will need to flourish, and if they can put a good 60-70 runs, they'll be really happy with that. Yes, the left arm orthodox steps out, tries for that hoik over mid on, but connects and goes for a single.
Well, I really love that intent shown by Januka. That's what is needed right now, because the start has been very slow from St. Anthony's. They just got 66 runs in the first session. If you are to get a result out of this game in your way, they will have to attack or rather score more runs in this particular session, because this session is a vital session for both Trinity and St. Anthony's.
Yes, and the third session will have a bit of spin, so it'll be very interesting to see how these two batsmen play this Trinity and bowling attack. After some loose deliveries and loose fielding, they are now slowly getting back into their momentum, and that'll be the 7th over done for Malit, 30th over done, and 69 for 2.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Januka, the wicket-keeper batsman for the Antonians, and he has had a really rough patch throughout the season, but at the most important moments, he has this knack of getting runs when the team needs it. So that's an important attribute that a batsman should have. When the team needs you, you should step up, and this is a very good opportunity for him to show his capability to the Antonian fans. And
no shot offered by Januka. He was well outside the off stump. He had no fear of hitting the stumps. Here's Dinuka. Another good ball outside the off stump. This is the left arm orthodox spinner from over the wicket. Here's Januka. Drives it straight to the cover fielder. Good work from Trinity. They are putting in pressure by bowling those dot balls.
Dinuka to continue a quicker delivery again. So what I believe will work for St. Anthony's is the left-hand, right-hand combination at the middle. Two left-arm spinners bowling from both the ends. So this could turn out to be an advantage for the Antonians. So Januka, I believe, will be looking to attack both the spinners, and as I speak, he just defends it away, and watchful batting from him. Well, a lot relies on Thisara. Thisara has been the man for the Antonians over the course of the last few weeks. He was having a rough patch early on in the season, but that 4 centuries, my God. a record-breaking 4 centuries, and that ends the 31st over. St. Anthony's College are 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Malit will be continuing from the commentary box end. He has really bowled well. He has got a wicket under his belt. And he'll now be bowling at the Antonian skipper, who just flicks the ball towards the mid-wicket field. A good fielding there from Trinity. That's what has been lacking from their end from the beginning. They have dropped 2 catches. They have missed the run-out opportunity. And luckily for them, Kaushika just couldn't go for a big score. It was 2 drop catches off when he was batting. And on another day, that could have gone on to be a big score, Kavin.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. And the ball, Malit Ratnayaka, he's got 75 wickets of the season. He's played 13 matches and he's bowled 91 maidens. The best match bag being 13 wickets for 60 runs. So he's a very capable bowler. 7 overs, 1 wicket for 15. He's got that arm ball that comes in. He's looking to operate in that off-stump area. There again, well defended by Thisara.
Well, the Antonian batters are still in that defensive mindset. It'll be interesting to see when they will go after the bowling, because 31 overs, 69 runs is a very slow run rate from the Antonians, considering the fact that this is a 2-day game and another shorter delivery easily put away for another single from Thisara. He moves on to 32 runs, and Januka will be on strike to face the final 2 deliveries of Malit. And we saw previous over, Januka tried that big slog against Malit, and it will be interesting to see whether he tries it again or whether he will see off these 2 deliveries.
Well, the Trinity bowling has been good so far. The fielding has been poor, but the bowling, they've bowled a good line and length and kept the Antonian batters at par, not giving away too many scoring deliveries. And that's the over done. 70 for 2, 32 overs done.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස පාල්களில் සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි
වෙන්න බෑ
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
Well, there has been a bowling change. Tharana Vimaladharma replaces Dinuka. We were talking about a left-hander being at the crease. 2 left-armers bowling from 2 ends, and Trinity have finally decided to go for their off-spinner Tharana Vimaladharma. Tharana is a well-known figure in schools cricket. He has got 31 wickets this season.
The second highest for a Trinitian, 31 wickets, 64 maidens, and the best being 6 for 43, an economy of 2.36. This is the second highest wicket taker for Trinity. So this is a good bowling change, a right arm orthodox for Thisara. It will be the ball spinning in, and Janaka, will have to negotiate the ball turning away. Good start from Tarana.
Well, Tarana comes from a very good cricketing family. His brother, Uvindu Vimaladharma, also played for Trinity a few years back. He was a left-arm spinner. And Tarana now representing the first 11 team in his final year. A tacky off-spinner, he bowls it quicker and flatter, and his variation is more or less giving the ball the flight. I believe he performed really well in the big match last year as well, up there at St.Anthony's grounds, and even in the one days he was very good with the ball.
So wicket taking move from Trinity. He has the short leg, but a juicy full toss, driven beautifully, and that will be the first boundary after lunch. Good shot from Thisara.
A welcome boundary for the Antonians, and it was very well played by Thisara. He didn't look to go hard at the full toss. Instead, he just placed it right into the gap, and he gets a boundary, and he moves on to 36 runs, and he continues his good form. It is important from a Trinity's perspective that they get Thisara out as soon as they can. If he goes on to bat this session out, it'll be trouble for Trinity, because he is a batsman who's capable of accelerating at any given point.
Yeah, he's got a good cricketing brain, and that's another misfield right through the hands, but just concedes one run. Thisara, after pacing 92 deliveries, he's got how the pitch will play, and it will only get easier for him as he bats through. The sun will dry the pitch up, and in the third session they'll probably have a little spin, and Thisara, if he can bat till tea from an Antonian point of view, that will be brilliant, and surely if they can get 200-250 on the board, it will be a very, very good total, a first inning total, and Antonians will surely have their tails up.
Well, fortunately, Thisara had the opportunity to play the one-day encounter last year here at Askiria, and he got a 50 in that as well. So it is important that he stays in the crease because he's the far more experienced campaigner out in the middle, and that ends the over of Tarana Vimaladharma. So St. Anthony's College are 75 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 33 overs.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Malit will be the bowler to continue from the commentary box, and he has bowled really well. 8 overs, 16 runs for 1 wicket. But the only thing lacking with his bowling is that he's bowling it flatter and quicker, so it has been far easier for Thisara to just play off the back foot and front foot and see off the bowling of Malit, and he hasn't taken any risk off his bowling.
Yeah, he's not looping the ball up. He's bowling it flat at the moment. Malit will surely have an idea of what he needs to do. Trinity plays all their home games here at Askiria. Malit, the bowler with 75 wickets in the season so far. There again, the arm ball, it was coming back in. No run. Patted back to the mid-off fielder. Both key bowlers for Trinity, Malit Ratnayak and Tarana Vimradharma operating these two Antonian batsmen who's so far looked really composed. Their defense has been strong. Any loose ball, they've put it away. And credit for Trinity as well. They haven't offered too many loose deliveries to these two batsmen.
Well, this has been a very unusual innings from Thisara. He normally doesn't go at a strike rate of 40. But still, given the fact that St. Anthony's lost a wicket early on, he was more watchful. He's playing the captain's role and he's looking to bat out the innings. So that's a good sign. But nevertheless, there should be a moment in the game where he should go after the bowling and accelerate his scoring as well. So with that, we will come to an end of the 34th over. St. Anthony's College has 75 for the loss of 2 wickets, and there will be a change of voices.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
Hello and welcome back to the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. I'm Jagit Basnaik and with me I have Shaveen Vavita joining me today. Hello Shaveen.
Hello Jagit and welcome to all our viewers. We're here in sunny Asgiria. The sun is out, the heat is up, but we're here and the boys are playing their best.
Tarana Vimaladarma has come in for his second over for the day. It seems like the captain has still held on to his nerve and is battling it out on the field after losing his partner Kaushika just before lunch. So I think the game has been brought back to a level playing field again, because before lunch, Shaveen, we saw how the Antonians were piling on a bit of pressure and Trinity were under the gun with their fielding efforts. But I think now the game has shifted to a more balanced atmosphere. That's a very good delivery by Tarana Vimaladarma, known for his spinning prowess, a proud Trinity Lionsman. His brother Uvindu Vimaladarma also represented the Trinity First 11 outfit just a couple of years ago, along with the brother of the skipper Malla Kularatna.
Yes, Jagit. Thisara Ekanaika, the captain of the St. Anthony's outfit, definitely showing that his experience on the field is paying off on the pitch today. He's performing well under the pressure. I'm sure as a captain of St. Anthony's and playing at a big match like this, there's a lot of pressure riding on him as well.
I think, Shaveen, it's the maturity showing of a captain. 38 runs off 100 deliveries. If you look at it from a normal standpoint, people will think that that's a very slow rate. But I think in these searing conditions, it's about staying on the field rather than actually piling up the runs that really matters. Because you have to put that pressure on the bowler. You have to confuse the bowler. And I think Thisara, showing his experience here, doing a wonderful job for St. Anthony's.
He's doing what is required of him as a captain and the opening batsman. He's making sure that the pressure is not on the Anthony's team, but instead on Trinity. Making sure that there's a steady partnership going on. I'm sure it's frustrating for the Trinity bowlers as well.
pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
And after that quick word from our sponsors, we're back here in Asgiria, where the score is 77 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shane, I can see that Trinity is now using their spin attack to pile on a bit of pressure right after lunch. Asgiria known for its turning pitches, and Malit Ratnayaka, what a boy he has been for Trinity. 75 wickets, adding on to 76 with the wicket he just took of Kaushika from St.Anthony's. I think Trinity's bowling attack has been very balanced, and that's a plus point for Trinity. They have even their opening batsman bowling, Viduka Dammage, also was brought into the attack. So I think Manula has a lot of opportunities and options to rotate his bowlers and to give a lot of pressure.
True, Jagit, but to offset that, the Anthony's batting lineup is one of the best in the country, I'd say. So that definitely does play into the advantage of Anthony's, but it truly is a level playing field.
Having said that, Shavin, I think Trinity too has a batting lineup to look forward to, especially the likes of Supun Waduge, a national representative at the Under-19 World Cup. He piled on half centuries and took his team over the line a couple of times. So having him is a very, very big asset that Trinity has this time. And from a bowling perspective, Dinuka Tennakon has been exceptional. Last year's best bowler of the season. So having a few prospects like that definitely helps Trinity's cause in pushing for a result this year.
Yes, Jagit, definitely. And if you are in Kandy and if you like cricket, Asgiria is where you should be right now. Trinity College, Kandy. And there is an appeal.
That was awfully close, Shavin. But that's what Malit Ratnayaka can do. Fumble the batsman.
He is doing what is required of him. He's confusing the batsman. He's trying to get him a bit frustrated so that the wickets can pile on for Trinity College, Kandy. Malit Ratnayak, of course, still has one more year to play cricket. So he has time to mature as well.
The super taste of our milk.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diploma.
Yes, and at the end of the 36th over, St. Anthony's College, 77 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. On strike is the captain, Thisara Ekanayaka and Januka Ratnayaka.
And that's the overhead view of the beautiful Asgiria Cricket Stadium, right in the middle of the hills. I wish I was born at the time where international cricket matches were being played here. Such a wonderful venue right in the heart of Kandy. And we can see the atmosphere building. With the searing sun, I still miss the days where we also would used to dance around in that scorching sun, all in the fun of the big match. Am I right, Shavin?
Yes, Jagit. Just as you say that, you hear the loud roar of the Trinity Lions. Trinit. Right around Asgiria. All across, you can hear it. That's something to say about college spirit of both Trinity College, Kandy and St. Anthony's. The boys out here supporting their two teams, irrespective of the heat and the weather. That is what school cricket is.
I agree, Shavin. The past few overs, we've seen that the Trinity spinners have piled on a bit of pressure. Thana Vimaladharma doing what he's known for, pressurizing the batsman and waiting for the batsman to fumble to get those crucial wickets.
Beautiful delivery by Tharana Vimaladharma, an experienced bowler for the Trinity outfit.
Shavin, in terms of the game that we have in hand, like we discussed previously, the weather sets a message that this game should go for a good result. Both teams would push for an outright victory, not just a first innings victory. And the conditions are rightfully so for that. Both teams are very experienced, very balanced. But I think it's the team that will persevere through the heat, the pressure and the expectations of everyone that will actually push for a result here.
Yes, Jagit, I'm sure St. Anthony's would want the John Halangar trophy back in Katugastora after. And that's a beautiful shot by Januka Ratnayaka. The ball goes for a boundary, bringing up the score to 81. It's good that the Antonian
going into the 38th over. We'll have to see what Manlakularatna pulls out of his pocket as a new bowler, or whether he'll be rotating the bowler. So we can see Malit Ratnayaka will be continuing his spell. So far it has been a brilliant spell for 9 overs. Just conceding 16 runs and getting a wicket. I think that's a really good stat to have. With 76 wickets in a season, that's exceptional for a spin bowler.
Yes, Jagid, talking about the Anthony's batting lineup, we did see Januka Ratnayaka starting to show some aggression the latter part of the earlier over, showing that Anthony's are not here to play, they want to win. Another appeal.
That may have been called wide, but the umpire decides not to. Maybe that was one of the off chances where Malit Ratnayaka doesn't get his length right. But in terms of how the game has progressed so far, the morning session was quietly in the hands of the Antonians. They were executing their game plan of playing attacking cricket. And thanks to a lot of fielding mishaps from Trinity, which was very uncharacteristic to see actually, the Antonians were able to pile up vital runs that really got them into a dominant position when they went into the lunch break.
Yes, Jagid, we just talk about how Asgiria is right now. Papare playing from all 4 corners of the ground, from the OTSC, from the boys' sides, from the Antonians' tent. There's Papare all around the ground. And once again, if you are in Kandy, Asgiria ground is where you should be.
Talking about the atmosphere, Shavin, I think the Old Indian Sports Club holds a big part of it in terms of entertainment or fellowship. I think the Old Indian Sports Club is somewhere the old boys from Trinity College as well as the Antonians get together. They may be or may not be following the game, but friendship and enjoyment, the excitement of the big match, that is what it's all about. To every spectator, this game is more than just a game. It's reuniting, and with another fiery delivery. I wonder why Januka is jumping out of his crease to bat out deliveries that he shouldn't be actually. It's not about rushing to get the runs, but it's about being patient. That's another fielding fumble. Will it run down for 4? That's good fielding by Dinuka Tennakon. Shane, I think this is something that Trinity should be mindful about, and at the end of 38 overs, 78 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
And we can see Captain Manula Kularatne has brought back into the attack Karna Bimala Dharma for the 38th over. Like Jagit was saying, the Antonian batsmen are starting to show some aggression. This is where the Trinitians can capitalize, because some aggressive acts might lead to a few mistakes. With that being said,
for Trinity to end this day having batted a few overs would be a massive benefit for them, especially if they could pile on a quick bunch of runs. I think tomorrow they can set a small target for the Antonians to chase down. But it all depends on St. Anthony's and their plan for this game. So far it looks like the plan has been executed well. Going into lunch with just 2 wickets falling down, that's a dominant position that Antonians would have hoped to have. But in terms of the captain stepping up, we saw last week at the Royal Thomian how Sineth Jayawardena for Royal College stepped in, made those crucial runs, got those wickets, and put their team in a very, very strong position.
yes, Jagit. Sineth Jayawardena, obviously the man of the match at last week's Royto. And I think today's captain should take some inspiration from that marvelous innings and step up and make sure that the teams come out on top.
In terms of captain's innings, I think both Trinity and St. Anthony's have some good showing of captaincy. Thisara obviously showing his batting prowess. Manula, having played first 11 cricket for a long period of time, is showing his experience as well. Oh, that's a nasty delivery.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
I'm enjoying my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Yes, and we're back. The beginning of the 39th over. St. Anthony's College 79 for the loss of 2 wickets, and Malit Ratnayaka brought back into the attack.
Positioned well to get a quick single. But after Januka's boundary that was hit to a delivery by Thana Vimaladharma. The pace of scoring boundaries or maybe 3 runs, it has slowed down. Maybe it's the heat that's getting to the players, maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's a bit of uncertainty that both teams have. Because by the look of it, the Antonians will look to bat out for at least another 20 overs or so to pile on some sort of a decent amount of runs to challenge the Trinitians.
Yes, Jagged, but also we need to remember that cricket is a game of strategy. We don't know what the Antonians' game of attack or even game of defense is. We're all going to see it in the next 1.5 days here at Asgiria.
Some attacking playing going on from the captain. Will it run down for a boundary? Yes, it does. Tisa Vekanayaka stepping on the gas to pile on those runs. He moves up to 45 runs. 5 runs short from a very important and a very memorable half century at the Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
That was a well-timed shot by the captain. Obviously went for a great boundary. Boundary that Anthony's needed to set the pace of the match. I think we're seeing that Tizere is not afraid to attack the ball now. He is going after the bowlers. He is trying to get after the runs and try to get the pace up.
But I think the grassy outfield conditions, the batsman has to put in a lot of effort to get a ball to run down to the boundary. So it's not easy for the batsman as well unless you time it well and unless you position it really, really well. Safely into the hands of the Trinitian fielders. And at the end of the 40th over, the score stands at 89 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න.
The Dialogue Big Match season, starting around 2 weeks ago, has given us some thrilling action. Dialogue obviously powering Sri Lankan schoolboy talent from a very, very long time. The Dialogue rugby season, the Dialogue cricket wing. So we are really grateful to have such an elite partnership with Dialogue for 2024 Dialogue Big Match season. So far, this game hasn't disappointed our fans. Thana Vimaladharma. So far, Thana Vimaladharma's spell has been quite economical, despite just one boundary from Januka. I think he'll have to wait for his moment to strike. As you can see, the ball is not spinning sharply, but it's straightening up very well. Another attacking shot.
The scoreboard here at Asgiria showing 91 for the loss of 2 wickets, with the captain of St. Anthony's, Tizre Ganayaka, on a brilliant 43 runs, and his partner Januka supporting him, holding on to the partnership, the much needed partnership for St. Anthony's. And for Trinity College, it's Tharana Vimaladharma coming into his third over. A very economical spell, just going for 13 runs.
That was a nasty delivery, and at the end of the 41st over, it's 91 for the loss of 2 wickets here at Asgiria. And Shavin, don't we love to see that, the Trinitians having a very good time. We indeed miss the days that we had in White, now that we are immediate school leavers.
That is indeed a sight for sore eyes. It is nice to see that the Trinitians are out here, despite of the sun, despite of the weather, supporting their cricket team. The waves are flying high.
Shane, do you think any of these kids really know what the scoreline is, or whether Tizre Ganayaka is closing in on his half century or anything like that?
To be honest, no, and I don't think that they carry the bassa. They're here for the time of their lives. They're here to party with their friends, and of course, I'm sure, to support their teams as well. But I'm sure they have other priorities.
By other priorities, you mean having a good time?
Yes, yes. These beautiful shots brought to you by our talented drone operators from the Trinity College Media Unit, and coverage by papare.com.
Despite all of these scorching conditions, I don't think it really matters to these kids. You can see the excitement that's building up. And from a very young age, these kids are exposed to such a beautiful atmosphere. And as we can see, the teams are getting a well-deserved water break.
Yes, Jaigit. I can only imagine how warm it is for the players on the field. We are struggling here in the comm box. I can only imagine what they are going through. Shows their testament to their talent, to their practice, and to their sport.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
We are back again live here at the Askari International Cricket Stadium, bringing you live action from the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. It's day 1. We are in the second session.
Yes, Jagit, and to continue with the commentary, I invite Muad and Hansana.
Very good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Muad. It's been a long time since our last commentary together.
Of course, Hans and I. It's exactly been a year since our last duet that was in the one-day encounter at the Sir Richard Alviare Memorial Trophy encounter last year, as the match unfortunately had to be stopped due to the interruption of rain. There were 2 interruptions or 3 interruptions. The match went on, but finally there was no result with huge crowds here at Askiria. However, we are here at the 105th edition. It's a long-running tradition here in Kandy.
Yes, definitely, Muad. So, Muad, how do you feel about the match so far, going in?
Like we have been telling on and on again and again, the Antonians suffered a huge blow right in the first few minutes of the game, where Trinitians put on some great bowling display, especially Manukuratna coming off that first wicket. But however, with the Eagles' talismanic skipper Tisara Ekanayaka, he has put on and steered his team single-handedly most part of the game with the previous batsman who was bowled out, Kaushika, and of course, and right now the Antonians are in a commanding position.
Yes, Muad. Finally, the match has come into a quite balanced state, if I may add. Malit has been bowling quite well, length and line.
In terms of weather, Hansana, the scorching heat and the sunny conditions have seized another strong appeal by Malit, but the Antonians still hold fort. The scorching hot conditions have seized out, and we are going in for a short commercial break, and we will be back soon.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
Welcome back, folks. The picturesque Kandy town. Beautiful drone shots brought by a production team. It is, of course, a production by the Trinity College Media Unit. Brought to you on the Papare and all our streaming platforms throughout the island. And, of course, to all of you watching abroad as well. This is the 105th edition of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St.Anthony's. The Antonians batting well after the first wicket. Now after lunch, they are closing towards the 100-run mark.
Tisara Ekanayaka, what an exemplary innings. He did exactly what the team needed. In a dire situation, he played the patient game, and now he's closing in on his 50. Taruna bowling wicket to wicket, perfect line and length, just able to beat the batsman.
And we have been reminding our viewers, of course, Hansana, about the skipper Tisara Ekanayaka, the Antonian skipper. His record-breaking a record broken recently as the first player to score 4 centuries in Colombo for any player. So the former Antonian great Jack Anderson's record set in 1918 was broken this year, and Tisera would love to go for yet another century and keep that Antonian record and the school's record going as well, as Januka slots in another single.
Definitely, Muad. Like as you said, he's playing an exemplary innings, showing his teammates what an actual leader should do in such moments.
And records are definitely meant to be broken, and it is great to see records being broken even after a century-long wait. So that's great to see, regardless of the school, wherever you come from, records are meant to be broken, and it is great to see records being broken this season as Tarana Vimaladharma, yet another key man for the Trinitians, bowling here in his 6th over.
Now that is not the length you will want to be bowling on such an occasion. Tarana will have to straighten up his lines a bit, because if he keeps bowling towards the leg side, he could get punished by the informed batsman Tisera. Played straight towards the fielder.
The super taste of our milk.
The island these days, and I'm sure that's the police grounds and the grounds surrounding those areas also occupied with lots of cricket action.
Yes, Muad, but wherever you go, in this moment, you should be at Asgiria.
Why not the century-old rivalry between the two great rivals in Kandy? The Lions from Trinity and the Eagles from St. Anthony's. And also, it's been a long wait for the Eagles since '92 under Umesh Silva.
So now, Malit Ratnayaka bowling from the Hantan end. Oh, what a turn. As we talked in the morning, Muad, finally the pitch is coming into play, and as observable, the ball is starting to spin a lot.
Says he's meant to be, should be utilized as a spinner's paradise here. And Trinity winning the toss, will be wanting to go for that expected result that they wanted. That's why they went in to bowl first.
I don't think Trinity got what they were expecting, but if they were able to capitalize during the first few overs, they would have gotten a better result. I feel like their fielding was a bit untouched today.
The sun slowly goes down, and cool and breezy air comes around the Asgiria Stadium. The crowd is still in good jovial mode as both supporters, schoolboys, teachers, and of course past pupils slowly gathering here, and we are expecting a much more bigger crowd on the second day tomorrow as Januka tries to go in for a big hit.
It finds the fielder though. Malit is a great asset for the Trinitian lineup. 75 wickets in his last season. Played straight to the fielder again. Malit's economy is 1.89 per over. That's quite a good economy, isn't it, Muad?
Well, yeah, Malit, of course, again, been one of the most important players for Trinity.
Okay, so now at the end of the over, it's 96 for 2. And we're back with the action. Looks like Dinuka Tennakone will be taking up the ball.
The Antonians are trailing in the win tally with 11, with Trinity College, of course, having the better with 23 wins, especially during the 1918 to 29 period with the Antonians losing their grounds and the cricket being going into a bad situation, even with the likes of the great Jack Anderson in their team. So Trinity had a 11 match winning streak. However, the Antonians bounced back in many years and they had a bit of catching up game to do, as Trinity last won in 2012 after a 30 odd year long wait since their last win in 1986. So this game has seen lots of draws, Hansana, lots of drawn encounters. And
yes, 70 to be exact, Muad.
The viewers would love to see a result at least this year.
Yeah, as long as the climate stays the same, I feel like we'll be able to see a result by tomorrow. Tisara Ekanayaka inching closer step by step to his 50. He was dropped twice, wasn't he, Muad?
Yes, lucky man, the skipper, had the fortunes of staying at the crease and at the wicket for a long, long time since the start of play.
Well defended by Tisara. Looks like he's playing the patient game today, isn't he, Muad?
Yes, the man has made a lot of runs for the Antonians in the last few games, especially due to his record-breaking abilities.
Dinuka Tennakone not quite bowling according to line. And they sneak in a single. Your score is 96 for 2.
Keel's Crest Naimere sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
So we're back at the game and it looks like Tarana is changing ends. This time bowling from the Hantan end. Unfortunate. If he would have connected that, that would surely have gone for a 4, Muad.
Of course, Tisara, the patient man. Let's go back in time for some records, Hansana, in the Battle of the Blues Hill Country series. Jack Anderson scored the first century of the series in 1918, scoring 111 runs. ACM Lafir, another legend of St. Anthony's College, had the highest individual score of 176 in 1954. The lowest total for Trinity was 37 in 1951, and for St. Anthony's, 44 was the lowest total in 1938. ACM Lafir and Ronnie Stevens, the St. Anthony's opening pair, recorded the record stand of 266 for the opening runs, opening pair. 266 ACM Lafir and Ronnie Stevens in a 1950s great duo. As Tarana Vimala continues his valiant innings.
So, Muad, what do you think about the crowd we have here today? Quite a lot of people enjoying the ambience here at Askiria.
It's always great to see crowds and schoolboys, especially. It is their game. As a schoolboy, this is one of the biggest moments in your school life. If you are playing in the first 11 as a player, and of course as a spectator, as a schoolboy, is coming and cheering your team. That's a magical feeling that you will always cherish after school life, and you will look back and just have a smile, have a laugh, and just talk about the fun, silly things you did with your friends. And at the end of the day, that's what childhood and boyhood life is, with the matches surrounding you and the fanfare, the band, the dancing, and just a camaraderie between your mates and of course the opponents as well.
Yes, Muad, that's the beauty of the game. Tarana, good line and length again, manages to defend it. And now we come to the end of the over. With that, we are 98 runs for 2.
Stay tuned with the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll.
Okay, we are back with the action again, and it looks like Dinuka will be bowling this time. Coming through the wicket. So Muad, I think we've not done justice to two great players, I might say. Would you like to guess who it is?
Well, these two schools produced one of the greatest of the game, of course, Kumar Sangakkara and
Exactly.
and that we've always been talking about. Probably one of the greatest players of the game for Sri Lanka and of course the world.
Yes, definitely. Kumar Sangakkara and Muttaya Muralidharan, great personalities. Honestly, brought the national game to a high standard, I might say, in our country.
Of course, all of them had their humble beginnings here at the Hill Country Battle of Blues, where they showed their prowess and proved that they are the top guns in the game. And previously, we did a slight error in the missed catches. It was actually not Tisara Ekanayaka. It was the previous batsman. That was Kaushika. Yes, Kaushika was dropped twice in the game. Whereas Tisara has been a very, very patient man. The skipper leading from the front. The Antonians just 1 run short of the 100-run mark.
Yes, and Tisara just 2 runs short from his half century. The Antonians have definitely come up with a good strategy here. Just keep on holding and keep on being patient. Just drag on as much as you can. And once you hit your sweet spots, you just start to go on. And just as I say that, he sweeps it towards square leg.
From the greatest of difficulties in the earlier part of the game, the Antonians rightly have put on a valiant effort to come back and keep and take up the steering wheel of the game, and they are in a very, very comfortable position from what they were in the earlier part of the game. And the Antonians have reached the 100-run mark as well as...
This is some floppy fielding by the Trinitians. There was no run there at all.
A very strong run by the Antonians, and it's the over. It's 47th Trinity, 101 for 2.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
The super taste of our milk.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
St. Anthony's College, 101 runs for 2 wickets. What do you think so far?
It's been a good game. It has been a battle between the two sides. The run rate is a little bit low for the Antonians, but they'll surely would have taken it if they would have given this before game. The Trinitians really have bowled some good line and length. They've curtailed the scoring rate, and credit to the Antonian batsman, the Tisara 49. It's just one run away from a big match half century, and also he's played 134 balls. That's a huge amount of balls, and he's really taking the game to Trinity. A quick single taken by Trinity, and that will be the half century for Tisara. Off 135 balls, good half century. Tisara Ekanayaka, good composed half century, 4 boundaries in that innings and a strike rate of 35.88. But he's known for scoring runs more quickly, but on this day he's done really well. Gets to another half century.
Exactly, Kavin. And today seems to be one of the hottest days of the week, and the pressure on him must be amazing, but must be huge. But he still manages this splendid work, and he continues to do so. Another quick response from the Trinity fielding team.
Yeah, in the first session, the Trinity fielding was a little below par, but the second session they've been better. They've saved some runs, especially in that fine leg area. Steps out, and that's the third wicket. Tarana in his 7th over. Finally, Januka, who has scored 16 runs of 58 balls. He was curtailed. He scored runs slowly, but tried to take the attack on the Trinity bowling, and that will be the third wicket. Here's the replay. Comes down the track, tries to loft it over the offside. Good catch taken from Trinity, and that will be the third wicket for the Antonians, just as Thisara completed his half century.
Exactly, Kavin. And just as you said that Trinity was below par in the first half, so quite a splendid work by the Trinity fielding team.
Here's the new batsman, Janit Ratnasiri, the left-hand bat. 12 matches, 20 innings, 396 runs at an average of 20.8, a best score of 53, a reasonable average 20. Janit Ratnasiri, the left-hand bat, he scored a century against St. Peter's, and he scored a total tally of 796 runs. He's a capable batsman. A best score of 140 against St. Peter's. He'll be facing the first delivery from Tarana. Trinity in the first session dropped 2 catches and gave away a few runs, but in the second session they've really done better. They've held on to any chance they've got, and courtesy of that, the wicket for Tarana.
Exactly, Kavin. I mean, you're absolutely right. One would think that when the day goes further, that everyone would get tired and the match would become less interesting. But as we watch, the match just becomes more and more elaborate with Trinity really pushing the Antonians.
Missed by the keeper, tried the conventional sweep, was on the leg side by signal by the umpire. No bat or pad. Missed by the keeper. Could have done better. (106). Trinity have taken wickets at regular intervals. They took a quick wicket in the first 15 minutes of the game. There you go, that's the replay, right through the keeper's legs. Bice was called.
Far too late for any fielder to catch that ball. Amazing job by the Antonian batsman.
Trinity managed to take a wicket in the first 15 minutes, and then just before lunch the second wicket, and now right after Almost an hour and a half. They peg another Antonian wicket. This will the last delivery of the over by Tarana. Well defended and
almost at the 50 over mark. And if you look at the crowds, Kaveen, they are more excited than ever. Cheering on their teams, both Anthony's and Trinity. Both their flags behind them while they cheer on their team, providing support wherever they need. And I'm almost certain that both teams, all they can hear is cheering. So their confidence must be as high as ever.
Yes, Tarana. He's been brilliant. Bowled a couple of loose deliveries, but he's managed to keep the Antonian batsman intact. Nicely driven on the back foot, but no run. Any plans of acceleration Thisara had would have gone, and that was a brilliant delivery. Didn't take the outside edge.
Beautiful work by the Trinity bowler. And there you can see that amazing wicket by Dinuka.
Right past that outside edge. Good work by Tarana.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතර.
Tries right round the ground. A lovely boundary. Lofted on. Straight down. First real shot of aggression. It's Janit Ratnasiri. Here's the replay. Looped and a good shot by Janit Ratnasiri right down the ground. Here's some sort of aggression shown by the Antonians. The new batsman lofting it over. If Thisara can play the anchor role, Janit surely will look to play some
and now we
shots.
have another boundary. Amazing work by St. Anthony's. That's 2 in a row. And straight to their home crowd.
There was no one in the deep. A conventional sweep. Janit Ratnasiri looking to take on the Trinity bowling. First real shots of aggression shown by the Antonians. This will take a lot of pressure off Thisara. He can play that anchor role. He's already faced 141 balls for his half century. But Janit, who has joined him in that other end, is looking to score some runs, take it to the Trinity bowling. Patted down the leg side for a single. The last ball of the over coming up. This is the 50th over. Just 114 runs for 3 wickets. The last ball of the 50th over.
Our bowler today, Tarana Vimaladharma, he seems to be one of Trinity's, you could say, middle of the list. He has 11 matches under him and 211 overs.
Another run for Thisara, and that will be the end of the 50th over. 115 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Enjoy my studies at Amanuel College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
As I said before, Tarana is the second highest wicket holder with 31 wickets in the Trinity team. And now once again we have Manula, the captain of the Trinity team, as the bowler.
Here's the bowling change. There was 2 spinners on either sides. The captain, Manula Kunaratna, left arm fast medium. He bowled a brilliant first spell. 12 overs on the trot. 1 wicket for just 33 runs. And he's replaced Malit Ratnayaka. Here's a change of strategy from Trinity. They've just got the wicket, and Janit Ratnasiri from the Antonians looked to take the aggressive road, and Trinity, maybe courtesy of that, has brought in their captain. It was a good first spell of bowling from him.
Manul with that ball. Anthony's no run scored. I would say that Anthony's is playing a defensive game so far with Manula, because after seeing that very first wicket.
Yeah, Thisara kind of is playing the anchor role at the moment. 51 from 143 balls. And Janit, on the other hand, he played a couple of lovely boundaries in the previous over for the spinner. It might have been because of that. It's another pull attempted straight to the fielder, no run scored. And the Antonians will surely be looking to increase that run rate, just 2.31. This pitch is definitely going to offer spin as the game progresses.
And with that, the weather also getting, I wouldn't say it's getting cold. The sun is still as shining as ever. Almost not a single cloud in the sky. And Trinity team has managed to save another ball from going into the boundary.
guided to that third man region by Tisara. Yes, the aggressor on strike, Janit Ratnasiri. A good total in the first innings will surely put that scoreboard pressure to Trinity. This pitch is not going to get easier to bat on. It will offer some spin as the day progresses, and the first session of tomorrow is going to be very interesting. If the Antonians manage to get past 200 or 250, the key here is Tisara. He needs to go on, make a big score. That's a wide ball. Ducked a very short. Good take from the keeper.
Tisara trying to get through the bowling of Manula, and I personally think that he does not want to slow down at all. He got to half century, and I bet he is aiming for that full one.
Yeah, he needs to bat through if the Antonians are to get past that 200 mark. Another good bouncer attempted. There was no short leg, hence the quick single taken. Good running from the Antonians. Rotates the strike. Tisara on strike.
And here we go in for another ball by Manula. And once more, the Trinity fielding team prevents that from hitting the boundary.
Janit Ratnasiri on strike. The last ball of the over for the captain Manula Kunaratna. Left arm medium fast. Another good bouncer. This time no run taken.
Janit clearly wanting to have more boundaries, but having to play defensive with Manula's bounces.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Heels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels Crest නියමයි. Heels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Maskarisa Amanuel College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
Welcome back to the 105th Battle of the Blues. Antonians put into bat. They've scored 120 for the loss of 3 wickets. 51 overs completed. A run rate of just about 2.3. The set batsman Tisara faced 146 deliveries for his 53 runs, and Janit Ratnasiri just joined him. He's scored a runner ball 10 runs, and this is Tarana, the right arm orthodox for Trinity, the highest wicket taker for them, the second highest rather for them this season. Into his 10th over. Here's the set batsman on strike. Played nicely on the back foot. No run though. Tarana has bowled reasonably well. That's a poor delivery on the leg side, but Tisara couldn't really capitalize on that. He tried to play that sweep shot, found the fielder right on the edge of that 30-yard circle, and he's been moved, and the deep fielder has been shifted. There's 6 men in the inner circle. Tisara trying to rotate strike. Janit Ratnasiri has come in and he's played 2 beautiful shots. He probably looks to be the aggressor, and Trinity opted for another plan as well, and that's a beautiful shot, and that will be a boundary down the leg side yet again. And Tisara this time finding the timing and the placement brilliantly. The fielder in the deep had no chance, and that'll be another boundary to the Antonian tally.
Clearly the captain of the Antonian team showing his team how it's done. 58 runs for 151 balls, and he shows no signs of backing down.
Yeah, his innings has been composed. Whenever there has been a loose delivery, he's put it away, and he's respected the Trinity bowling as well. He's been really good with that forward defense. Reads the line of the ball as well. There again was down the leg side. Another
මම් පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑම.
124 runs after losing 3 wickets at the end of 52 overs. St. Anthony's look a bit rock solid with the bat, but the run rate that they're going at is pretty slow, isn't it, Fazal?
Yeah, spot on there. Just a few minutes to go for tea, and 124 for 3 says it all. So very quiet, poor scoring rate, and so that way you won't get into a position where you can force a decision. As likewise, Trinity, as they too have played quite a bit of negative cricket. They opted to field, and that was one decision that was not the best decision, I would say. And as it is, they are bowling to field settings. It's a leg side field, about 7 to 8 fielders waiting on the leg side.
Well, talking about tosses, I read a rather interesting fact about you yesterday, that you were one of those captains who kept on losing the tosses, and on the big match day you won the toss, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the toss, but placid wicket. We thought differently. We sent Trinity into bat. A lot of people didn't like what we did, but that's how the game was played during that time. We realized the side batting first didn't win matches, so that was a gamble and paid off at the end. So where do we go from here, Kev? At least one of the teams have to take the initiative and do something differently.
Well, with just around another 20 or 30 minutes to go for tea, St. Anthony should really look to get a score around 150 to 160 by the time that they get back to the dressing room for the tea break, because 124 after 52 overs is not the sort of run rate that you would expect on a big match day, given the fact that this is a 2-day game, not a 3-day game. And if you want a result, you have to accelerate right now.
Absolutely. It's a no-brainer, actually. 124 for 3, 52 overs, just about 2 runs an over. And the player who can make a difference and who can change the complexion is Janit Ratnasiri. He's an attacking player, exciting player. He's out there in the middle. If he gets going, Antonians will see the scoreboard moving. Ekanaik, of course, the captain, batted quite well for his 50, but he has spent almost 3 hours for those 50 runs and more than 130 balls.
Absolutely, both these batters, Janit and Tisare, put on a brilliant partnership against St. Peter, scoring over 200 runs. Another shorter delivery, a bit uppish. That was from Janit, trying to flick off the pads. And here's we just missed an interesting fact that Tisare Kanayaka with this 50 went past and covered a 900-run mark. Is just 90 runs away from that 1,000-run mark, with a quarterfinal coming his way. I believe that with the form that he is in, he is well and surely should get to that mark.
Yeah, that's for certain. I'm sure he'll get to the golden mark, 1,000 runs for the season. There is no question about that. But today he needs to start pushing the score along. He's faced more than 150 balls for his 58 runs, held the innings together. But the frustrating point for the Antonian batters, hitting the ball straight to the fielders, not working the ball around and rotating the strike and getting those all-important singles.
Well, it was a very long first spell from Manula, bowling around 10 overs after he started with the new ball in the first over. And now he has come back into the attack, and as of now he hasn't proven to be that dangerous for the Antonian batters, because they are quite easily seeing him off, and with the ball being slightly old and the wicket is as set as it is right now, I think Trinity should opt to go for another spinner from that end as well.
Yeah, it's a belt of a wicket, and Trinity is not thinking wickets. That's very disappointing, isn't it? I mean, they are sort of employing some negative tactics. You should think wickets, you know. You should bowl good line and length, and get the batsman to play. And it's all short pitch bowling, and the bounce or the short pitch ball should be a surprise delivery to the batsman.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
125 runs for 3 wickets. Tisere is currently on 58 runs, and it's a no-brainer that the Antonians should look to accelerate from here on. With just a few minutes more for the tea break, Tarana Vimaladharma will be continuing from the scoreboard end. He has got a wicket.
It was disappointing for the Trinity captain to open the bowling with the left-arm spinner. You win the toss, and if you want to bowl first, electing to field, you tend to bring the fast bowlers into action, and he opened with a spinner. That's very, very disappointing, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. I believe the fact that he opted to bowl first was because there was a bit of a moisture on the wicket, and he wanted to make use of that moisture and get few wickets. And talking about field placing, the wicket keeper is standing on the leg stump, so it's quite unusual to see.
Yeah, it's too early in the game, this first innings, and these tactics, I'm really, really disappointed. And like you said, there was moisture in the wicket. You opt to bowl and you bowl your spinner. That's poor thinking on the part of the Trinity captain and the team.
But the fact that both the sides are playing defensive cricket, it's not so good for the game as well, especially for the fans who have turned out here. They would need something to happen, and both Trinity and St. Anthony's are more or less on the defensive side of the game. We'll see who makes the first move.
You're spot on there. I thought the Royal Terminal last week was a boring game, and our boys will play some exciting cricket. But like you said, defensive cricket by both sides. They're not making the first move. They're just playing. They're not taking any initiative. They're not proactive, and they're playing very, very defensive cricket as it is.
Well, for the Antonians to make a move, Janit Ratnasiri has to be the man. He has been so aggressive throughout the season, and I believe he should continue the approach that he has followed throughout the season. And as of now, he just played those 2 big shots. Apart from that, he has been quite defensive as well.
It's just for 18 balls, but he's a player who is likely to get going. He's not going to muck around. And it'll be good for the game if he starts. Oh, that turned square. The right arm off spinner getting one to turn quite sharply. And the left-handed batsman quite clueless. He was beating all ends up there. Well bowled. They've done the right thing. They brought the right arm off spinner into the check against the left-handed Ratnasiri.
Played straight towards the ball, and that ends the 54th over. St. Anthony's College 120.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Well, a lot to play for the coveted John Halangore Trophy.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ
Broadcast is brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit. They've done a great job bringing you these live pictures.
Absolutely, a very good job by the Trinity College Media Unit, supported by the Popare, the best sports hub in Sri Lanka.
If the Antonians or Trinity looking to get a result out of this game, they have to make the move right now. You can't leave it till the final session and the final few overs of the day. The first day and the final session is a very crucial period of time for any two-day game to get a result out of. And
yeah, absolutely. If you are batting first, you are thinking at least 260, 270 by just 45 minutes, 1 hour into close-up play, and thinking of putting the other side into bat. But 126 for 3 going into the final session. I don't know what kind of plans they came into the game. Likewise, Trinity very, very negative. They are not thinking wickets at all. They are playing very defensive cricket. The only good thing is lots of nice, good music being played all around the grounds. The Papare making a lot of noise here.
Manula will be continuing. He's into his 14th over, starts off with a shorter delivery. Played towards the fine leg region for another single.
In any form of cricket, you can't get bogged down. You got to rotate the strike. You got to take those singles. Singles make a huge difference. But I think the Antonians chewed up a lot of balls, dot balls, too many. Even if you look at Tisara's scoring sheet, it's 59 runs of 154 balls. That means almost 100 dot balls. That's a huge proportion, isn't it?
Absolutely, and if another wicket or two falls, Trinity will right back be on the top, because St. Anthony's have just got 127 runs in 54 overs. So a wicket or two here will put a lot of pressure on that Antonian camp if they don't get going by now. And another shorter delivery on the leg side.
You're absolutely right. Trinity can come back into the game, engineer collapse, and get Antonians all out for 150, 160. They could be in the box seat. They do that. Did he get a touch to that, look like, down the leg side?
Well, as we've spoken a lot, this is a far more inexperienced Antonian batting lineup. Only 4 players have represented the college in the previous season. All others are freshers, and on a big occasion like this, when you're a fresher, there's so much pressure on you. So the wicket or two here would prove out to be costly for the Antonians, and the 2 batters in the middle have to get the job done for St. Anthony's. Janit and Tisara, known for their hitting prowess, and Janit and Tisara have also proved that they can bat well together as well.
Yeah, St. Anthony's strong point has been the bowling. Their bowlers are capable of getting 20 wickets. The batsmen have not really come to the party every time they went out to bat. Most of the time it has been collapses. So these 2 batsmen out there in the middle, they have a job on their hands. Oh, very well fielded there. Brilliant piece of fielding by the Trinity fielder at Shorts Square. But Kev, look at the tactics employed by Trinity. They're bowling to a very defensive field. You don't do that. It's just you're into the second session of the day of the game, and Antonians not really off the. They're just struggling. 127 for 3, slow going.
But as our coaches used to say, you should make the batsman play. You should make the batsman take the risk. And with this field setup and bowling, it has been far easy for the Antonian batters to see it off, and the Antonian batters are not taking any risk as well.
So he's bowling down the leg side with the field set on the leg. And I don't know what is he thinking, to be honest. That's poor from the... Maybe he's not conceding any runs. That's a different story. But you got to think wickets, isn't it?
Manula Kularatne is a very capable bowler with plenty to give back to the batters, but unfortunately today after that first spell, he has not been so good with his second spell, especially given the fact that the fielding setup has not helped his cause as well, and that ends the 55th over. St. Anthony's College 127 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, I'll take you to a game back in 1969, the highlight, just from my memory. Not that I was too small to come for the game, but that was a talking point at the time. Jackie Robertson, I don't know whether you heard of his name, Jack Robertson, a demon fast bowler for St. Anthony's. He hit Nihal Marambe, the Trinity opener, I believe, flush on the face. Hit him flush on the mouth, front teeth all gone, blood pouring. He was carried off the field. So it was Jack Robertson was highly upset about it, and that's how the players reacted in those days. And of course the Antonians supporters didn't miss a point. They came with this cheering chant or slogan, Marambeta Mukadabune Tatudala Gedaragi. So these days, how much of work the schoolboys go into when it comes to cheering? Do they make up slogans, chants? I don't see that kind of thing with neither of the Trinity schoolboys, the Antonian schoolboys.
Well, they actually do, but it's not that loud enough for us to hear it. I assume that they are doing at their own dens. It's just that we can't hear it. And Watila is the new bowler for Trinity. A right arm off spinner coming from the commentary box end, and here are his stats: 12 matches, 18 innings and 8 wickets. Seems to be more of a part-time bowler. Maybe Trinity bringing in a tactic, bringing a part-time bowler and making the Antonians take the risk. But with the field setup that they have, I don't believe that Antonians will take any risk.
Yeah, he again is bowling to a leg side field, not wanting to give a single. As pitched outside the leg stump, you can't get a LBW decision if you're a right arm off spinner. It's going down the leg side, churning sharply. I don't understand why right arm off spinners keep on bowling from. That's well hit. What is their strategy, Kev? Tell me, strategy of the Trinitians.
Well, it seems to be a rather simple strategy from me. Just make the batsman make an error, and Tisera comes down the track, works it through the gaps for a boundary. Even the leg side heavy field setup couldn't stop that going for a boundary. That's good batting from the Antonian skipper, and that's the way that he should be going on about his inning. And that ends the 56th over. St. Anthony's College 131 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
Runs for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 56 overs. This over 8 has been really slow as well, Fazal.
Yeah, it's close to tea, and you know, how many overs are they expected to bowl in a day's play?
Well, at least 95 overs in the first day.
Really?
The skipper Manula will be continuing. Still the same field setup. It seems to me as if though they are continuing with their plan.
Yeah, quite defensive, isn't it? They should try and attack if they want to get wickets. They're expecting the batsman to make a mistake. Well, the batsmen, they are in no hurry.
A shorter delivery left alone by Janita Ratnasiri.
So they are trying to curb Janit's attacking style of play. I mean, I presume that's the objective. They know they must have studied footage of how Janit Ratnasiri bats, and so they want to sort of curb his run scoring style. They are doing it well, but like we said,
shot down the leg side, and it is a wide by Manula Kularatne. As I said before, he's a very talented bowler and a talented bowler of his sort. Being the skipper, he shouldn't be doing this.
Well, I think the umpires should have a word with him. Yeah, that's the right thing to do. If you keep on overdoing, bowling down the leg side, bowling short pitches, you know, I can understand if they are they come to a situation they are about to lose the game. But this is very strange tactics from Trinity.
Absolutely. As things stands, it is even Stevens, I would say, because St. Anthony's have just got 132 runs in 58 overs, and Trinity should really be looking to get a wicket here instead of being with a defensive mindset.
Reminds me a bit of the Bodyline series in 1948.
Lucky I was not born in that era. We had all the gear to play safely when we were playing.
Cut off.
A welcome boundary for Janit Ratnasiri and for the Antonians, and he moves on to 14 runs, and this is the risk that you have bowling in a shorter line and length, because if you go a bit wider, it'll be easy for the batters to free his arms and just play through the line and get a boundary like how Janit Ratnasiri gotten up.
Yeah, he played that shot quite well, you know. He quickly moved into position, full face of the cricket bat, and hit it quite hard. Off she went to the boundary. The bowler is not even trying to mix it up and get one or two deliveries full, get him on the front foot or the drive. So he's becoming quite predictable here. Short pitch, and short pitch.
Much closer, much closer. Trinity just teasing the ball. Here's the replay of that delivery. Janeta almost got an edge in that occasion.
Is there a limitation on the number of bouncers you can bowl in an over?
Well, I believe you can bowl around 3 bounces over the shoulder in a 2-day game. In a 1-day game, of course, you are only allowed to bowl 2 bounces per over. Another shorter delivery played towards the final equation to end the over. St. Anthony's College 137 runs for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 57 overs.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
A wonderful aerial shot of the iconic Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Lots of great international matches were played at this ground, and I believe one of the most memorable moments were when Steve Waugh and I can't remember who was the other fielder who got injured while trying to catch a ball and they broke their noses. I can't quite remember who was the other fielder.
Oh, really? I don't know that story. Maybe it's David Hooks, is it?
Well, let me just check it up.
Oh, and it can't be David Hooks. I don't think they played in the same era, Steve Waugh and David Hooks together. That's cut off quite nicely. He'll get a single. I'll take you back to the game in 1971. St. Anthony's was a Trinity. Off the memory, top of my memory. The player, there was a Trinity, I think he batted at number 3. He was opening bat. Niroshan De Silva. Rock solid batsman. He got 100, I think, in that game. And in the second innings, he was unbeaten on 40. I hated him. He wouldn't get out. And other highlight of the game was Lalit Ramanayaka. He was quite a big boy. Could be bowled out, yeah, correct. Caught plumb in front of the wicket. Umpire had no hesitation. So the right arm off spinner getting the Antonian captain LBW. And umpire doing the right thing. Quite a straightforward decision. He missed the balls. Or was it going down the leg side, missing leg stump? Could have.
It could have. But as things stands, Tisareka Nayak, the Antonian skipper, departs. A much needed breakthrough for Trinity. The game is wide open now, and Trinity, I believe, are on top. St. Anthony's 138 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Another wicket here would prove out to be costly for the Antonians. The brand of cricket that they played, and here's a nice shot of the Trinity Chapel, the beautiful Trinity Chapel.
Lovely, isn't it? Oh, it looks so beautiful. But the question is Trinity thinking wickets? The new batsman coming in, will they crowd, have a few fielders round the bat and try and get him out? At least you got to think wickets. if you want to get back into the game.
Well, right at the brink of lunch, St. Anthony's lost a wicket, and now right at the brink of tea, they have lost another wicket, and it is the important wicket of the skipper, Tisera Ekanayaka, who departs for 63 runs.
Yeah, he played well for his 63 runs. He held the innings together, and he looked good for many more runs, but unfortunately, a lazy shot brought his downfall.
Kevin Ramika Fernando is the new batter for St. Anthony's.
He's a bit of a big hitter, right? He likes to hit the long ball. The little what I've seen him.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And he has gone on to make 338 runs in the 14 matches that he has played, and with the highest of 72 runs.
He's a bit of a see ball, hit ball player. Doesn't want to stick around. There you go. He's prepared to force the pace. Thick outside edge. Could be 4 runs. No.
Well, the outfield out here is pretty much on the slower side. There are plenty of such shots which didn't get the result that it deserved. This wasn't the best of shots. It found the edge, of course, but there were shots earlier where it didn't deserve the...
I can't understand the tactics. New batsman in place at the crease. No fielders round the bat. No slip fielder. What are they thinking?
Nicely played down the ground and well fielded by the fielder at mid-off, and this has so far been a successful over for Trinity. Watila getting that important wicket of Tisera Ekanayaka. St. Anthony's on the back foot. If Trinity can get the wicket of Janit Ratnasiri, that would prove out to be the game for them. Because Janit, as we all know, is a hard hitter, and when he goes, he just flows.
He's an exciting player to watch. He likes bat and ball, he likes to force the pace, he likes to see the scoreboard moving.
And that ends the 58th overs. St. Anthony's College 100.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ.
Possibly the final over before the tea break. Manula Kularatne, the skipper, will be continuing. And this time he has 2 front-on fielders on the leg side for Kevin Ramika Fernando.
Trinity definitely would like another wicket before tea. Antonians would want to stay put going into tea for the loss of 4 wickets. So you can expect a barrage of short pitches, short pitch bowling.
That should be a wide, and it is a wide. A bit too short from Manula Kularatne.
I thought the bouncer was a surprise delivery. You bowl line and length, you bowl full, you try and get the ball to move, you do so many things with the ball. You bring different skills into your game, and then you use a short pitch delivery, the bounce, as a surprise delivery to get the batsman on the wrong foot.
Well, a better delivery from Manula Kularatne bowling at the batter. If I was looking back at this inning, he would be slightly disappointed the way he got out and the time that he got out. He just couldn't accelerate at the right moment. He was just going with the flow a bit more on the defensive side. He might be feeling that he should have just got on with the innings and scored a few more runs and few more boundaries.
Absolutely, spot on, Kevin. This is what happens when you get bogged down and trying to not looking for runs. Maybe he was playing too early for tea, and that was a lazy shot which brought about his downfall, and he'll be disappointed, to say the least.
Another shorter delivery seen off by Kevin Ramika Fernando. Well, both these teams have performed really well in the ongoing schools cricket season. Both of them, I believe, have qualified for the quarterfinals from their respective groups.
Yeah, that's the very reason we are disappointed with the way they have played up to tea. Both sides are very, very on the defensive, quite negative, not trying to force, not being proactive, very defensive cricket. That's better, isn't it? Pitch it up, get the batsman to play.
Exactly, much better from Manula Kularatne. Janit Ratnasiri has a lot on his shoulders. He will definitely have to carry these Antonian innings. Here's a replay of that delivery. Fuller putting doubt on Kevin's mind. And as I said, Janit Ratnasiri has to be the man for the Antonians.
I was watching a clip from Kumar Sangakkara this morning, clip to the Trinity cricket team, and he was telling the players, you should think team all the time. It's not about individual brilliance. Shot well played off the back foot. That could be 4 runs, yes. Finds a gap.
Well, this is the second time that Janit has got a boundary of the same region when Manula is bowling. Whenever Manula has gone a bit wider, Janit has been able to make use of that delivery and put it to the boundary, and he moves on to 22 with that shot of 36 deliveries. A much better strike rate than all the batters who have been at the crease as of now.
You can't keep him quiet. He likes to play shots. He has got a wide array of strokes. He can play shots all around the wicket. He thinks runs all the time.
Probably the final delivery coming up before tea. The time is 3 p.m. Fazal.
Yeah. So what kind of message are they going to get when they go into the dressing room, both the teams, from their coach? What do you think will be discussed?
Well, I believe from the Antonian camp, they'll probably ask Janit to go after the bowling right after tea, because there's no point staying in the crease if you are not scoring runs. And on the other hand, the Trinity coach probably will be telling them that they should look to get more wickets, maybe stop being defensive, and that will be tea. And Trinity have bowled 59 overs before tea, and St. Anthony's College have got 149 runs after losing 4 wickets, and they've almost got the runs that I was expecting that they would get, 150 to 160 right at tea, but they will be disappointed that.
Kiri atara supiri rasa.
But luckily for them, Janit is there on the crease. So again, it's a far similar session as the first session of Azal. Trinity getting 2 wickets and St. Anthony is playing at defensive batting.
How do you, Kev, how do you look at the game from now on if there has to be a decision? How can they bring about a decision? Or what sort of approach both teams, if they are thinking decision, they should, what kind of approach should they have?
Well, simple from Antonian's point of view, just go after the bowling, put the loose balls away and get some runs. And from Trinity's perspective, nothing much, just move on from the mindset that you are in right now, because you have got the wickets that you wanted. Now it's up to you to get the other 6 wickets. So how you get the 6 wickets? Make the batsman play, make him take the risk without being defensive with your bowling. And we will now go for a short break, and we will be back right after the tea break with the live streaming of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Right now, St. Anthony's College 149 for the loss of 4 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
St.Anthony College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the tea break, we are back at the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues played between Trinity College Kandy and St. Anthony's College. At the end of the third session for the day, second session for the day, St. Anthony's College stood at 149 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. They did lose their experienced captain, Trisare Ganayaka, who played an impressive 63 runs. It's clear that Trinity College needs to get their wickets on the board and push for the victory. The two batsmen on the field need to maintain this partnership and make sure that Anthony's gets a respectable score on the board. It's all going to happen in the third session of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
Yes, Shabane, I think Trinity walking back into the pavilion right after that second session, they were on top, definitely picking up consecutive wickets in quick succession, and it was really important that they picked up those wickets right before tea, because now they come in with the front foot, and the third session will be very crucial in terms of how the game pans out. This is where St. Anthony's will either have to make a decision to declare or to bat on for the next day, which will obviously somewhat interfere with the result. So this is still the call for St. Anthony's to make, but obviously things can be made much easier if Trinity just bowl them out.
Yes, Jaggi, definitely. It's going to be a very, very interesting session. What do you think the teams talked during their tea break in the locker rooms?
Shane, I honestly think what Manla might have told the Trinitians was to keep on with what they're doing. I think they've finally found their groove. Whereas St. Anthony's, I don't think they're panicking, but it's more about thinking about the final strategy for the first innings of the game. I don't think both teams have to change much, but it's regarding who can hold on with the potential and the momentum that they're gaining now.
Yes, Jaggi, definitely. The sun is starting to go down slowly.
Vatila Udara brought into the attack. The first ball after tea.
Vatila Udara, of course, taking the all-important wicket of the Antonian captain, Trisara Ekanayaka.
I think Vatila Udara too is a very versatile player. He is among the runs almost all the time and picking up crucial wickets. That's what I've been talking about all this time, about Trinity having depth, Trinity having the weapons to massacre any team. But St. Anthony's, they have the big guns, especially their batting lineup. You saw how the captain played a very, very composed inning, and that shows how both of these teams are up to the task and they're ready for battle. From the comm box, we can see that the Antonians and the Trinitians, the student wings, they're having a good time, mingling around both parties.
Yes, Jaggi. The sun going down, the crowd starting to pour into Asgiria. Both the student boxes are getting filled, the old boys, spectators. They're all starting to pour into Asgiria.
He slotted and timed it nicely, but well fielded on the outfield by the Trinitians.
I think the Antonians are going to start showing some aggression in this session. They want to put up a respectable score before today's session ends.
But I think, Shavin, I have a gut feeling that St. Anthony's might be on the verge of declaring shortly. Otherwise, I don't see an intention to push for a result as of now. However, it's still in the hands of both teams. Oh, that's an exceptional piece of fielding, given the circumstance.
And a beautiful shot of the Trinity students supporting their team, hoping for another victory for Trinity College Kandy. I'm sure they won the John Halanguru Trophy back, the Lions then. We come to the end of the 59th over. The score reads 152 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And here's how the previous session and how St. Anthony's has fared throughout the first innings of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Right at the top, we had a wicket falling for St. Anthony's College. The skipper of Trinity College striking pretty early. Malit Ratnayaka and Vatilodara having 1 wicket apiece. But if you look at the overs and the runs conceded, the economies of all of these bowlers are quite exceptional. Mind you, Askiri is not a very slow wicket, but obviously the outfield is something that the batsmen have to put a lot of effort into.
Yes, Ragit, of course, the stats read that the spinners are getting most of the wickets, but do not count out the Trinitian captain, who is back into the attack, Mandla Kularatna.
Shavin, if you go back to a few years, if you remember a captain's knock by Hasita Boyagoda, a century at the big match right after Kumar Sangakkara back in 1996. I think that showed the batting prowess of one of the best schoolboy cricketers that decade had seen. And that is similar to one of the greatest captain's knocks you could see, and that struck really well, only to be fielded on the outfield by the Trinitians. If I go back to Hasita Boyagoda, his innings in both the 2-day and the 1-day encounter was very pivotal. And that is what a captain is bound to do, to change the game, to flip the game on its toes. Another good delivery, only to be edged out. You can see that Janit Ratnasiri from St. Anthony's College is slowly settling in. 25 runs off 44 balls. That's a clever innings to be played when you're 4 wickets down. Obviously, you don't have much batting to work with. Maybe your next 2 batsmen might be more seasoned batsmen. After that, it's the bowler's turn. So from St. Anthony's point of view, it would be in vain if the bowlers have to bat and bowl again in the same session. So if there's a successive fall of wickets, I believe that it's much wiser to declare now. Give the Trinitians a go and they can work on from there. Oh, that's a fine delivery. Manula Kularatna showing class. From the top of the morning, I think what Manula has been specializing in is his variation.
Yes, definitely Jagit, the Trinitian captain, leading with example. The Antonian student side is also seen to be revitalized after a quick tea break.
That will run down to the boundary and 4 runs. A much needed boundary to break the deadlock of runs that St. Anthony's was in. That was a brilliantly timed shot. Manula uncharacteristically bowling into the slot and the batsman not hesitating one bit. Janit Ratnasiri, the informed batsman on the crease. Maybe this might be a breakthrough.
Yes, Jagit, definitely. This is showing that there is no space for error. This Antonian batsmen will punish any mistakes that the Trinitians give them. Manula recovering with a beautiful delivery. And with that, we come to the end of the 61st over. The score reads 159 for the loss of 4 wickets.
College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
At the start of the 62nd over, we have Batil Udar coming back into the attack. Yet again another ball in the slot. What St. Anthony's has been able to capitalize on are the singles and the doubles that they are able to get. Obviously, Askiri is a very large field of play. And the fielders are very spaced out. So singles are obviously the best option to break a deadlock. And I think St. Anthony's has been using it very, very effectively. Batil Udar's spell has been quite economical and it has been vital for Trinity to slow down the scoreboard. And that's what Trinity will be looking forward to. Oh, nicely timed. With a race to the boundary line. Will he get there?
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
The super taste of milk.
And we see that Dinuka Tennakon, the experienced spinner, has been brought back into the attack. And also the winner of the Best Bowler Award for last season's school's cricket season. So that shows a lot of character and a lot of skill that this young man has. Playing in the first 11 outfit for a couple of years. Usually Dinuka Tennakon's blends are very difficult to pick on. Although he's a left-arm orthodox bowler, his spin variation depends also on the surface of the pitch. Sometimes his spin is very sharp. But Askiria, the pitch we are playing on today, it's more of a straightening surface. You don't expect a lot of spin from this, but you expect a small amount of deviation. That's all that the spinners can work with. Another beautiful piece of bowling from Dinuka Tennakon. We can see that there's a slip in place. So maybe there could be a slip making that catch, that vital catch. Let's see how the tactics work out for Trinity. Oh, that's a nicely swept out shot for another boundary. Brilliant effort from the Antonian batsman Kevan. Seems like there are a few gaps that the Antonians can manipulate to pile up quick runs. And the Antonian...
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
මම පොඩි
ගාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑම.
And by the looks of it, we have Malit Ratnayaka coming back into the attack. So for the time being, I feel like Manlu Kularatne has stepped back a bit. Obviously, it has been a very exhausting day for him, bowling north of 17 overs, which is a very hefty task to do in this searing heat. So maybe the exhaustion might reveal a few cracks that could come up in the Trinity bowling attack. So it's best to have fresh legs to come in and make a difference. Shireen, we can see that the atmosphere is slowly starting to build up. The student corners are back up and lively again. Swept away again. This is what St.Anthony is capitalizing on, rotating the strike. This is a wonderful tactic that if you can master it as a team, I think it gets you over the line a lot. Because then the bowler is confused. The bowler can't align himself to one single batsman, and it's simply much harder for a bowler to make the right call, to make the right decision. And more often than not, when the bowler is confused, he'll make the wrong call. And we saw a couple of overs before how there were gaps in the fielding setup. Now, if St. Anthony's can use the correct length, correct pitching of the ball, they can score quick runs, they can go to the goal that they want to do. If you are just tuning in to the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, St. Anthony's College batting first in the first innings is now at 171 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Tisare Kanayaka scoring a brilliant half century. What we are seeing from both teams is that none of these teams want to back down. They are up to the challenge.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Dinuka Tennakone only conceding 22 runs in the 13 overs he has bowled in his spell. Which is quite a good figure for a spinner in such a tense game. Because if you start picking on the spinners, they'll go for runs. And Dinuka so far has been very controlled.
Dinuka Tennakon bowling beautifully, placing the ball right where he needs to place it, trying to minimize any runs that the Antonian outfit might be able to conceive off of this over.
This is what Trinity needs, Shavin. They have to force and send the Antonians to say, look, now it's our chance to bat. And it's a brilliant piece of bowling that will send Kevan Fernando back to the pavilion. That is what Dinuka Tennakon has specialized all this time. And a magnificent delivery spinning in back into the batsman.
Yes, Dinuka Tennakon coming through for Trinity College Kandy, getting the much needed wicket of Kevan Ratnayaka. Kevan Fernando, apologies. The scoreboard now reads St. Anthony's College at 172 runs for the loss of 5 wickets after that all-important wicket of Kevan Fernando.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
And with that wicket falling, we have a new Antonian coming in onto the crease to share batting duties with Janit Ratnasiri. I wonder what the conversation is like now. Is it a sense of panic, or is it a sense of, take things slow? It is just a wicket that fell, not the end of the world. But in a high stakes game like this, I think the emotions will play a big part. Trinitians obviously might be feeling very delighted now, but like I said, emotions shouldn't get the better of you. You have to keep ticking the clock and getting the wickets down now, and to peel through the batting order of the Antonians. Now Tharana Vimaladharma comes back into the attack. Maybe he wants a slice of the cake too. Wants a wicket in this over. The Trinitians would surely love another wicket in successive overs. But St. Anthony's, they want to steady the ship back again. They have one good batsman, an informed batsman at the crease. So Indu will have to play a supporting innings. I think Janit Ratnasiri has been scoring runs at a comparatively higher rate. If you could remember, the captain, Tessa, took way more deliveries to reach his 30s. But he was a much more set batsman. He had a lot of time to work with. But now the situation is very different. Janit will have a lot of weight to bear on his shoulders. Honestly, Shavin, anywhere between 180 to 190 maybe should be a good score for them to declare on. But I feel like the Antonians have already piled up a decent amount of runs, and they'll be safe to declare even at this point. .185 would be my call if I was the captain, but obviously I am way bad at cricket, let alone being a captain of a cricket team. But obviously they have a lot of decisions to make. Another fine shot, piling on the runs. As I was saying, it's a team decision. The captain will make the call, consulting his coach, and he will feel that it's right. And that concludes the 66th over. St. Anthony is 175 for 5, and on the other side of the break, we'll have a change of voices.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Trinity. Malik Ratnayaka. Anthony's in a comfortable position at 175 for 5. They'll surely look to score past 250 from this position on. There's about 24 overs remaining in the day as well, Yashan.
I'd wonder what the Anthony strategy would be, especially because now that they've continued to bat going into the third session of the first day, as we see a beautiful shot by Janit over mid-on, going for 4 runs. Beautiful shot that saw the gap, and the over pitch now Dirko made it a touch more easy for Johnny to get to the boundary.
Good aggression shown by the Antonians, especially Danit Ratnasiri. 36 on the board. He's scored his runs at a very good strike rate. Just 58 balls faced for his 41 runs.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Janit had a pretty good season this year, coming back from 100, which he did score pretty recently. I think that's what really matters, what really cares, when, especially in a pressure situation like this where you need your best players to perform and get the team over the line, especially since they are the team to get the trophy back.
Yeah, especially coming into the big match, his form was good. He has scored about 796 runs, and he had a top score of 140 against St. Peter's. Hence, his confidence would be high coming into the big match, and that has shown by the way he scored his runs. He's scored some beautiful boundaries to the spinners, just like the earlier shot we saw over mid-on. He will use his speed. A big appeal from Trinity, but he was struck outside the off stump. Hence, the umpire not really looking at it. And for Trinity, they've broken the partnership at regular intervals, but they have not got quick wickets, back-to-back wickets. Whenever they've another huge appeal, not given this time as well. He was outside the off stump yet again.
And of the 67th over, St. Anthony is 180 for 5.
To continue. Taranarada.
I think since the start of the third session, we saw Tarun spinning the balls a lot, like we saw in the previous delivery.
Yeah, after the tea break, there seems to be a little extra spin than the first two sessions. A good, lovely drive. Just one single. The fielding has improved immensely for Trinity. The first session was below par from the fielding unit of Trinity. They dropped 2 catches and gave away some silly singles. But after the lunch break, they have really been brilliant. The bowling attack have really been good as well. The loose balls were hard to come, but credit to the Antonians. They've got their singles and the couples. They've run hard and they've punished anything loose. And especially the captain Tisa Rekanayaka had a really good knock of over 50, and now Janit Ratnasiri continuing his good form throughout the season.
Exactly. So there, especially when you think that in a high pressure situation, especially when you lose your first wicket for no runs on the board, to now come and have 180 on the board, 5 wickets down, but still it's a very competitive score.
Yeah, the game is well balanced, poised at 180 to 80 for 5, as we see another brilliant sweep, and there was no fine leg, so it goes to the boundary. I think it was Indura this time. The game, as I told Yashan, it's evenly poised at 184 for 5. The Antonians will surely look to score more than 250, 200 to about 280 from this position. And Trinity, they struck early in the first over itself, but they haven't really got back-to-back wickets. Whenever they've got a wicket, the Antonians have managed to really put up a partnership. And that's the over, 185 for 5 after 68.
St.Anthony College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Dinuka will continue from his end. He's going through a good spell right now, is Dinuka.
Couple of huge LBW appeals in the last over from Dinuka as well. He's bowled 14 overs. He's given away only 39 runs. 14 overs is 84 balls. So around 3 runs per over and a wicket under his belt. He'll surely love a couple more. And the Antonians, however, are rotating strike, and this rotation of strike will definitely bring more pressure to Trinity, because past that 220 mark, everything they achieve is considered as a bonus, because they only have another 3 complete sessions to play in this game, and this is still the first innings being played. The weight has been good, but the scoring rate is a little below par.
Exactly. You wonder how St. Anthony's would carry on from here, where they'll just try to just block it out, just play the session, and probably if they would declare by early tomorrow or else late in the day and give Trinity about around 5 overs to bat with the new ball. But it'll be interesting to see what the Anthony's team will employ here with their strategies and all. However, Trinity hasn't been able, like you said, hasn't been able to get back-to-back wickets, and whenever they have, the Antonians have been able to get right back at them.
Yeah, credit to Trinity. They haven't bowled much loose balls. They have been on target, but that has been the problem. The Antonians rotate strike really well. Tisar Ekanayaka, the captain, who scored around 60 runs, he was really good at it. And that's the 67th over, 185 for 5.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
I mean, you were talking about how Trinity hasn't been able to get back-to-back wickets. If you were the Trinity skipper Mountain at this time, how would you get this wicket? How would you get this wicket to break either Janit or the vice captain Induvara, and then carry on to get more wickets and probably keep the Antonians at least less than 210?
Yeah, Trinity has been bowling line and length, and that's another boundary. On the leg side, down fine leg, good work from Janit. Ratnasiri moves to 49, just into or rather. The wickets have been hard to come. Yes, on Trinity, they've bowled well, but the batting has been conservative. Anthony's, if they are to make a game out of it, they surely should go by now, because getting 250 in just one day, you won't go for an outright just the first innings win. And Trinity, as you earlier said, only have one fast bowler. That's a left arm medium fast bowler. He has already bowled a good over. He bowled 12 on the trot, and as we see another single being pinched by the Antonians. He bowled 12 on the trot. He came back after lunch as well for a short spell. He attacked the rib cages of the Antonians. He went short with a short leg. He wasn't successful. And Trinity have spinners, and bowling line and length probably would be the ploy to go. But if the Antonians push hard, then there might be a wicket coming around the corner.
Yeah, it would certainly depend on whatever the Anthony's strategy would be. If they want to accelerate and maybe do declare by the end of today and give the Trinitians some time to bat. But nevertheless, it will be an intriguing session of play here at Asgiria, the last session of day one, where the Antonians are currently at 193 for 5. Trinity, in the meantime, just trying to break through this partnership and get into that low order. End of 70 overs, St. Anthony's College, 193 for 5.
And just 20 overs remaining. The new ball will be available in 10 overs.
Here's an interesting question. Would you take the new ball?
I would, because if the next 10 overs, if Trinity doesn't manage to pick out per wicket, the best option would be the new ball. If they do pick up about 2 wickets in the span of the next 10 overs, I might even delay taking the new ball.
Vatil now will replace Dinuka.
The Antonians aren't showing much eagerness to play big shots at the moment. That's because the two spinners from Trinity are keeping it at that danger area, and they've done really well. They're flighting it out. That spun a little, and that was way outside the off stump of the left-hander. So if it starts spinning in that fourth stump, fifth stump, it will be a huge advantage for the Antonians when they come out the ball.
Nicely placed through the gap. Slight misjudgment there by Malit. That's through the cover, but no harm done. It'll be interesting to see how the pitch plays out as well, because now that we see the boys spinning from time to time, I'm intrigued to see how it will play out tomorrow, because when we saw it today morning, there were a few cracks, and I'm pretty sure that they are starting to open up, which is giving the spinners a lot of help, which might then make the Trinity batting a bit vulnerable, you would say, which again questions, why did they bowl first?
Yeah, they had only one fast bowler in the morning as well, when they had the moisture, and that was brilliantly done. It was lobed up, and it's hung on. That was a good ball.
Beauty. I think that's a place where they need to keep consistent, because if you keep it there, then the Antonians, that will create dot ball pressure like that. If you keep dot ball pressure, even though the Antonians are not in a rush, they are in the back of their mind, they still be like, oh, we have to rotate the strike. and then it'll cause them to play a loose shot, and then there gets you that wicket, which Trinity is desperately in need of.
But keeping it around that off stump, isn't it, Yashan? And that's the 71st over done. 194 for 5 after the end of the 71st over.
අම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Watila back. This is Supun Waduge coming in to the attack. The Sri Lanka under 19 cap had a 50 in the game against Namibia, I think, and played brilliantly at that number 3 position. He is being given the ball.
I don't mind this move, to be honest. I think the two finger spinners working from both ends, we saw in previous over as well how much is fun. And I presume with the finger spinners, especially with Supun's flight and pace, if he keeps it in that proper line and length, that 6 meter mark, you would say, consistently enough from both ends. Oh, beautifully bowled. Exactly what I was talking about. If he keeps it there, and that will absolutely create a doubt in the Antonian batsman minds, because you never know, that ball could not even spin.
Yeah, the Antonians will be licking the lips if it starts turning like that. I wonder if Trinity have a leg spinner in their ranks.
Nope, sadly not in today's team. There isn't a leg spinner. It's just the finger spinners and the medium pace, fast medium pace of Manulakula Ratna. We do have the option of Jaivi Lianagam is there. He does bowl a bit of leg spin, but however, he has been a bit out of touch as of recent, so it would be a bit of a risk bringing him into the tag. You don't want to leak too many runs, especially now that St. Anthony's, you would kind of say, is on top at the moment, 194 runs on the board.
Yeah, there again after the 5th wicket fell, they've scored, the new man has scored about 11 runs after facing 27 deliveries, and here again they are building another partnership, and the aggression from the Antonians, they are looking like they'll go for it, but doesn't connect it though, and Supun Waduge is doing a reasonable job at keeping the ball outside that off stump and asking the batsman to go over mid wicket, and that was short, and that's been punished to the sweeper cover, and that'll be the over. 195 for 5 after 72 overs.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt. පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste among milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at American College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Private College Global Student Family.
So we are into the final hour at the Askeria Stadium, the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's. Antonians 195-5, 23 overs are remaining in the day. I'm told it's 95 overs on the first day. So I don't know how St. Anthony's College is going to approach this. I reckon they should bat another 10 overs and put the Trinitians into bat.
Yes, Fazal. I mean, both the teams are playing for a win here, so I agree. If Anthony's does want to get a win, they might have to declare the innings as soon as possible and try to get those early wickets before the day ends today and move on to the day tomorrow.
Absolutely. If you're thinking positive, if you're thinking of a decision, then the declaration has to come sooner or later, and that means the batsmen out there in the middle must get a very clear message. They got to force the pace up the ante and start scoring quickly, because no point in just getting bogged down there and just not scoring runs.
This is definitely, Fazal, at least a few more runs, approximately 230, 220 will be a good score to declare on. And Janit is inching closer to his 50-run milestone.
Yeah, Janit is a very exciting, exciting player, to say the least. He's an attacking batsman. He's on 48, and it's Indu Vara who is on strike. So they should have a good understanding what they're going to do out there in the middle. That swung, that could be 4 runs. No, finds the fielder, just a single.
This is where Anthony should take charge. These are the balls that they should try and punish, because they're quite loose balls. They're moving down the leg side, so rather than just trying to play through the gaps, I rather reckon, since there's not much time left, go for the shot.
Spot on there. I mean, the Antonian batters have been finding the fielders. That's very frustrating as a batsman, and that's a skill you got to learn, how to find the gaps. Placement of the cricket ball is very important when you're batting, and It's friendly spin. There's hardly any terrors in the wicket. Placid wicket to bat. It's a belt of a wicket. And lovely conditions here. Very cool.
Swept again by Induvara. And it reaches the boundary. 4 runs. Very well swept by Induvara. This is exactly what the Antonian team needs right now.
Yeah, they got to force the pace. They got to get at least 5-6 runs and over. I don't know what kind of target they got in mind. I don't know how many overs they plan to bat. But it should be a very, very clear message from the dressing room. I think they got the message during the water break. And it all depends how they go about it.
Good single there. These are the small runs that they should get, because every single run counts in this game, and there's no going back once you miss a few runs.
So it's 200 on the board for 5 wickets. Antonians getting to 200 in the 73rd over. Is fairly slow going, to be honest.
Janit Ratnayaka on 49. And that's his 50. Janit Ratnasiri in a beautiful fashion receives his 50 runs. What a sight, Fazil.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played. 50 runs of 76 balls. Very healthy strike rate compared to how Tissera batted early on in the day. Janit has been a very consistent batsman for the Antonians, and he has carried on the good work and got an all-important 55 at the big match. Very, very consistent run getter for the Antonians this season. From the beginning of the season, from the start of the season, and then carried on good form into the big match, getting a 50 here of 76 deliveries.
Trinity bowlers too should now adjust their line. They've been constantly bowling towards the leg side. Yeah, the Antonians have been easy playing. And that's a wicket, just as I said. Watila Udara bowls out Janit Ratnasiri. Sorry, my apologies, Induvara.
So Induvara was clean bowled. He yorked himself. He played all over it, I think, and yorked himself and walking back to the pavilion. He gave good support to his partner, Janit, so he can't be that disappointed. Trying to force the pace, and we see the back of Induvara.
Exactly what Trinity needed, a breakthrough, and a breakthrough they did get. It was kind of a yorker, I might say, because the ball dipped during the last moment. Might have been quite hard for the batsman to judge, therefore missing the ball.
I would like to see the Antonian thinking, the plan, what they're going to do. Are they going to put the 20 side into bat this evening, or they just want to carry on batting until the close of play? If they're thinking of a decision, they got to close the innings sooner or later, and try and get a few wickets and put Trinity on the back foot.
Yes, exactly, Fazil. I feel like ideally they might have to declare during the 80th over, so they better start getting some runs right now, or else it might be quite hard to get a result by tomorrow. Now we have Kavisha Piumal. Has quite a good score, best score 54 runs, average of 17.8. 30 matches played and 143 runs. Not a bad player. Has done quite a lot for the team.
Yeah, Kavisha Piumal is no bunny with the bat. He has got some very important scores, valuable scores. He has come to the rescue of the side. Has played some good knocks. He's more of a crisis player, prepared to give the ball a whack. And of course, he's better known for his bowling. He has reached the 90 wicket mark. just 10 to 12 wickets away. I think about 10 wickets away from the 100 mark. 100 wickets for the season. Not very many bowlers do that in a cricket season, and he's one of them who is likely to do that this year.
Yes, it looks like the message has definitely been passed. The Antonians are trying to play aggressive, and so are the Trinitians bowling quite a good length. They've taken their new ball out. Supun Waduge played for the national team recently during the Under-19 World Cup.
So it's Janet Ratnasuri who was bowled, right? He's the most attacking player. It's not Induvara. So Janet is back in the pavilion. That's a big blow for the Antonians when quick runs are needed. He's the player they go to. He's a player who likes to play those big shots. He can hit the long ball.
Supun Waduge, right arm off spinner. Let's see whether he can aid in Trinity's success. That is a good line and length ball by Supun Waduge.
So umpire speaking to the wicket keeper. Maybe there's a bit of chat there.
Anthony is trying to sneak in every run they can.
So there is a bit of lack of communication between the two batsmen. Yes, no, yes.
Supun Waduge has to bowl a bit more tight here if he wants to restrict the Antonians to a lower score.
So Janet is still at the crease. He's on 52. He's on strike.
I don't think that is what the Antonians need, but a very good line ball by Supun. They had to defend it, the Antonians.
It depends on what kind of message they got from the dressing room, what kind of intention they have. There is quite a bit of turn, and Antonian spinners will like that.
Yes, and with that we've come to the end of the over. St. Anthony's are 204 for 6 wickets.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. Keels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keels Crest නියමයි. Keels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුප.
So Kavisha Pirmal about to take a strike, well known for his bowling. Like we said, he's no Barney with the bat. He likes to get on with the game. He likes to play big shots. He has played some very, very valuable innings this season, taken the side out of the woods. This is a time he's been given the license to go after the bowling, I believe.
Yes, you're right, Fazal.
Also, he'll get an idea of how the wicket is playing. If there's a bit of turn, he'll be licking his lips. He's a deadly bowler. He's quite a deadly bowler, Kavisha Piermal, the left armer. Has captured more than, is close to 90 wickets, I reckon. So he'll be looking forward to bowling on this wicket. He's a bit of churn. You can see that very clearly.
Yes, as we discussed in the morning, Fazal, the cracks have probably started to open up now, and the ball has slowly started to adapt to the turn, as we discussed today morning. So I feel like the pitch is also playing a huge role in this game.
Yeah, the Trinity team must be very, very familiar with this wicket because it's their home grounds, and they must have played countless number of games.
Vatila Udara coming around the wicket. Oh no, those are not the balls you want. Full toss and swept away, but finds the field unfortunately for the Antonians. That should have been punished, I reckon, Fazil.
Yeah, he didn't get hold of it. He didn't get all of it, so he got to settle for a single. Still, there's a bit of miscommunication between the two batsmen. Looks like they are not happy the way they are communicating.
Yes, because if they are to declare soon, they need to get those runs sticking on the board.
Absolutely. That's what we feel. I don't know what they feel about it, how they want to push the game and how they want to play this last session, the last 1 hour, the last 15 overs.
Unless the Antonians want to try and draw this match, which is highly unlikely because it's quite an experienced side, and I hope that they are trying to play for the win, because otherwise the excitement and everything is lost from taken away from the game.
Yeah, and the Antonians can definitely make a match of it by declaring and then try to bowl the Trinitians out, or it's the Antonian call. I reckon Trinity will be just. I think they will leave it to the Antonians. I think declaration is called, is it? No. It's going for a change of gloves. I saw the batsman walking towards the square like I thought he was heading towards the umpire, pavilion. So, Janet to be on strike. He's a big, he plays the big shots. Quite a consistent performer this season. Sweeping well once again.
Vatila today not getting the correct length and line today. Although he has taken 2 wickets, which has aided the Trinitian side a lot. So Fazal, I was observing the Antonian side and the Trinitian side, and one thing that I was able to observe is that the Antonians have quite a good left-hand, right-hand combination compared to the Trinitians.
Right arm off spinner, bowling a no ball. It's cardinal, isn't it? Just a few steps, paces, and then you go and bowl a no ball.
And with that defense, one more ball remains. And with that dot ball, it brings us to the end of the over. St. Anthony's 208 runs for 6 wickets.
So that's Janit Ratna series, 50 runs, a very, very attractive 50. He had played shots all around the wicket, driving straight down the grounds there. And then once again, through extra cover, beautifully played. The best knock of the day.
Yes.
Lofting it hard and high. Over mid on. Very attractive player. Shots all around the wicket, sweeping well. So Ratna Siri, very, very consistent performer with the Antonians. And right throughout the season, he's very much the go-to batsman at the beginning of the season when Tisra Ekanaka was finding difficulty with his form, had difficulty with his form. It was Janit Ratnasiri who took the batting on his shoulders and played very, very well throughout the season.
Yes, Fazal, both Janit Ratnasiri and we mustn't forget Tisara Ekanayaka, both of them kept this innings alive, I must say.
Quite a healthy strike rate. Ratnasiri driving on the off, a straight. Trinity field placings have been fairly good, right? I mean, like they have had quite a bit of cushion and cut the boundaries and made sure the fielders are well positioned and not giving a lot of free runs away. So they have done the right thing, having quite a bit of protection. Must have been very frustrating for the Antonian batsmen.
Yes, definitely, Fazal. They've been preventing a few runs, not a few, I must say, quite a lot of runs. But then those few catches at the beginning, they were quite costly, I must say, because as mentioned, Tisara Ekanaik was dropped a couple of times, and Kaushika as well. If those two catches were taken, this game would have turned upside down.
Yeah, they dropped quite a few dollies and butterfingers, like we said. The ground fielding was quite sharp throughout the day, throwing themselves and stopping certain foes.
Supun Wadube, very experienced player, I must say. I've played with him a couple of times during my cricketing life.
So you are a cricketer. I didn't know that.
Yes, I am.
And you played, did you play first 11? Senior
no,
team?
I'm still too young for the first 11 cricket side, and I played cricket for the under 17 side.
Oh, I see. So are you a batsman, bowler, or an all-rounder?
I'm considered more of a bowling all-rounder, but I did also go opening a few times, so I guess you can say that I'm all-rounder.
So what do you bowl?
I'm a right-arm leg spinner, Fazal.
Oh, I like that. So you are from the school of Shane Warne, are you saying?
Yes, one of my favorite bowlers of all time.
So let's see whether you can emulate Shane Warne. Right-arm leggy from Muskeria.
I'll try and show you after the match, Fazal.
Oh, yeah, I would like to see how you bowl, how you go about it. That's well hit, swung hard. May find the fielder. Yes, once again there's protection. Very, very frustrating for a batsman when you start hitting and there are fielders protecting. It goes straight to the fielder. So they got quite a bit of protection in the deep.
Yes, and Watila brings in the leg silly.
So are you just right arm leggy? Do you bowl the googly?
Yes, I do. Most of my dismissals come from the googly because most batsmen do not expect it quite a lot.
So this is what you have been doing from small days?
Yes, I never changed my bowling action or anything. I continuously did leg spinning.
So are you one of those bowlers who give the ball a bit of yaw, or you just bowl flat? Or?
Well, yes, I do give quite a lot of yaw, and sometimes I've been scolded by my coaches, but I think that's what works for me a lot. And with that, we've come to the end of the 76th over. St. Anthony's are 212 for 6 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බිර් රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
The super taste of milk.
Yeah. So it looks like the captain is back again into the track. No, it's Malik, the left arm spinner. He just got one wicket today. He's the main. He has been the successful bowler for Trinity this season. 75 wickets in his bag. Go-to bowler, main strike bowler. But today he has been off colour. 15 overs, 1 for 29. Not in terms of runs, but in terms of the wickets column, he just got a single wicket.
Fazal, let's talk a bit about you. You yourself were a cricketer during school ages, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's. You have quite a bit of achievements on your belt as well, don't you?
I was just an average cricketer.
But I heard that you were able to beat the Trinitians at Askiria, and that was the only time that they were able to do so, the Antonians.
Yeah, I can say that credit comes not just the whole team. We're very, very determined to beat Trinity at Askiria. It happened. So Malik, the left armer, to the left-handed batsman. He could be going over mid-wicket. Do you prefer to bowl to right-handers or the left-handers?
Right-handers always, because the ball is moving away from the right-handers, so those outside edges are what I'm looking for the most. And then that occasional googly which moves into the wicket, which completely baffles the batsman. So yeah, I prefer bowling to right-hand batsmen.
Do you have the flipper? Can you bowl the flipper?
The flipper I've not quite mastered yet because it's quite tough to bowl. And even Shane Warner said that he mastered that ball once he mastered all the other variations of the leg spin. Because honestly, it's quite hard to pitch the ball, the flipper. But if you get it right, the ball will skid and the batsman will be unable to guess the pace of the ball and get bowled or ideally LBW'd.
So, well, the million-dollar question for any leg spinner. How accurate are you? How consistent are you? You just bowl rubbish and then you bowl a good ball?
No, I'd say, well, obviously when everyone's small, they need more experience. So, yes, I was a bit inconsistent during my beginning days, during my early days. But once I came into the under-17 side, there was no doing mistakes. So, yeah, I believe I became quite a consistent bowler over there.
Well, that ball turned to Kavisha. Kavisha could be licking his lips. He's a deadly bowler, deadly left-arm spinner. That's once again there's a bit of turn. He will be very happy with what he sees there.
Kavish is playing it quite risky. He's instead of playing the ball with his front foot, instead taking his back foot and defending. It's quite risky because there are a few fielders scattered all around him. Silly, gully, and a slip. And that's the end of the over. So St. Anthony's are 214 for 6. Well, Fazal, the atmosphere here at Askiri, it hasn't diminished, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean the crowd has enjoyed the game and plenty of music going on in the stands, the Antonian camp, the Trinity camp, the old boys having a lot of fun here, plenty of noise, not necessarily driving on the back foot. And, well, the million-dollar question again, how consistent you are, how accurate you are, and how much patience do you have a right-arm leg spinner? That's very important, I believe.
Well, obviously you feel tempted to continuously bowl variations, but then that's not sticking to the plan of the team. So, yeah, one thing I've actually learned by playing cricket is that patience is key. So, for example, if you are to bowl variations, maybe bowl 5 leg spins, make the batsman assume that the 6th ball will also be a leg spin, and then use the googly and totally baffle the batsman.
He's plumb in front of the wicket.
Plumb, that's out.
No, that's dead. There's no question about that. Umpire having no hesitation, caught him plumb in front of the wicket, and that ball kept low. I mean, if I was Kavisha Perumal, I'll be really, really happy with what I am seeing out there in the middle, because the ball is turning, keeping low, and wow.
But I feel like Kavisha could have defended that ball, because he could have played that on the front foot, frankly.
I don't know what is he saying to the umpire, Janit. That was plumb in front of the wicket. Umpire had no hesitation in raising his finger. A part-time bowler, Supun Waduge, claiming the all-important wicket of Ratnasiri. Antonian number 9 batsman coming to replace Ratnasiri in the middle.
I feel like the Antonians will try and keep the scoreboard ticking with the few wickets they have remaining, Fazil. Instead of looking for the declare, they might try to finish off the entire innings with all the wickets they have remaining.
Well, once a side gets past the 200 mark, the chance of losing are very, very little. So I think Antonians will be better off declaring, because the lights may start to fade away, and then there's a change for change, at least 2 overs, I think you will be losing. And the Trinity batsmen, when they come to bat, they could be appealing for the light, if they feel that the light is not good enough.
True. I saw the umpires too check their watches a couple of times, and looking up at the sky could be a sign of bad light.
Kavisha Perumal must signal to his team, captain and his team. Wicket is taking turn, it's keeping low. I would like to bowl on the surface as soon as possible and get a few Trinity batsmen out.
Exactly. Supun Waduke bowling line and length. Even though he's a part-time bowler, I'm quite impressed. 3 overs and only 6 runs given from them.
Very, very strange about how the Antonians have gone about their batting this season. I saw Charika batting in the last game at number 4. Now he's dropped down to number 9.
I feel like the Antonians might be experimenting, but I don't think that's the time right now at such an occasion as the big match.
You experiment at the beginning of the season, not at the tail end of the season. By the time you're halfway into the season, your batting line has to be settled.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
So 78 overs has been bowled so far during the day. I think you got to bowl a maximum of 95 overs, but I don't think you can get through to 95 overs. Chances are very little.
Yes, Fazal. 78 overs, at least they might try and push it to 85, 90 if they're lucky.
Yeah, we are close to 5 o'clock, 10 minutes away from 5 o'clock. And Play can go on till 5:30, I reckon. Depends on the light. Askyria always has been having some issues with the light. So Charuka has joined Kavisha.
Just misses the silly. Malik might be itching for a wicket right now. He's got quite an aggressive field, I might say. Two sillies, one slip. He's definitely trying to get a wicket here. Oh, it just misses the silly on the offside.
Malik will be very disappointed so far. His performance, just one wicket. He is the leading wicket taker for Trinity with 75 wickets to his name this season. Very much the go-to bowler.
Just out of the reach of the silly. If Trinity are able to get the remaining 3 wickets, I feel like we still have a slight glimmer of hope for an result tomorrow.
It all depends how Trinity is going to approach their batting, you know. Last year, I remember they played some very attractive cricket. In 10 overs, they hit up something like 84 after bowling the Antonians for 120.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the rains came and spoiled the party for them.
And with that ball, we come to the end of the 79th over. St.Anthony's 217 for 7. So, as expected, the new ball will be ready in one more over. That means the 80th over.
So do you think the Trinitians will opt for the new ball, or?
Honestly, I'm quite unsure because the old ball is spinning quite well, and I don't think the new ball will do much on this type of pitch because, I mean, it was a different story altogether in the morning, but now the pitch has become quite seasoned for the batsmen, and the cracks are working in favor of the spinner. So I feel like Trinity might not opt for the new ball, but then they might try and get it tomorrow morning if the match is to go on.
Well, even if Trinity opts for the new ball, sometimes the Antonian batsman may say, that's well hit, hard and high. That's the way to play them. It's 4 runs all the way. He lofted it hard and high, straight down the grounds. And the field at mid-on or long on had no chance.
Supun unfortunately pitches it too full of a length, and it gets hammered away by the batsman.
Like I said, Kavi Shabiamal is no bunny with the bat. He likes to throw his bat a bit.
Supun finding a bit of turn on this pitch.
All these boys can bat. The Antonian batting lineup is a highly talented one, but they have collapsed quite frequently this season. That's because they don't spend much time at the wicket.
True, Fazal. They need to get a feel for the wicket first. They must get
drives
their
it
eye in the
handsomely.
game. The new ball will be ready in 2 more balls, meaning the next over. Kavisha on strike. 2 sillies, 1 slip. Quite an attacking field. The question is, will Supun bowl according to his field? And yes, he does. Bowls a good line. Wicket to wicket.
Charuka on strike. Charuka is a right-handed batsman at the non-strikers, and both of them are capable batsmen. Oh, he's gone.
And he's gone. Beautiful wicket by Supun. Bowls it line and length, wicket to wicket, and he gets his man. Kavisha is out. Honestly, I don't know what Kavisha was trying to do there. I feel like he was not trying to play according to the line of the ball and try and turn it out, but it just misses the bat and hits him on the pad. LBWing him.
Was it churning too much? That's the question. We got it. There's a third umpire. Go upstairs and see. Review. The batsman wants to review it.
Unfortunately, we have no option like that at the moment.
But he bowled that one fairly quicker, and then Kavisha was too late on the shot, and that's why he got into a tangle and wrapped him on his pads. The umpire felt it was going to hit the stumps.
So I feel like that's what the Trinitians are trying right now, using some variation towards the tail enders so that they could get some quick and fast wickets towards the end of the game.
I personally feel that the wicket is doing a little bit with spinners. The top surface is crumbling a little bit. You can see that. It's a good wicket to bowl. If Antonians should have declared, I think. And even in the goal, I mean, if you are really playing for a decision, once you got past the 200 mark, the chance of you losing is very, very little.
Yes, Fazil, and it looks like the players are having a little drink break at the moment. Two more wickets to spare for the Antonians. The question is, will the Trinitians opt for the new ball?
Well, the spinners have been claiming the last few overs, so I don't see any reason why they should opt.
I'm totally...
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
So why should they opt for the new ball? The spinners are getting the wickets.
Yes,
And
I
then-
totally agree with you, Fazil, because as you said, the spinners are getting all the wickets. I too see no idea or reasoning in why they should opt for the new ball.
And the other reason is the Kularatne is the only decent fast-paced bowler Trinity has. Even this morning they opened the bowling. The new ball was shot by left-arm leg spinner. Conditions are very, very in favour of fast bowlers. Moisture on the wicket, brand new ball. There was a bit of movement in the air. So given all that, if they opt for the new ball, it would be a very, very pretty ordinary decision, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would honestly make no sense, and it would be a waste of a new ball, because the ball that they have already is performing quite well according to this pitch. And
sweeps and swept well. I should reach the fence. Nicely played. He didn't try to hit it hard. He just timed it quite well. Got quite a bit of bat and vacant space. There was no cover at deep square leg, and 4 runs to the batsman.
Yes, that sweep raced away to the boundary. Just a small touch and middles the ball, and there's no stopping that once that contacted with the bat. Once again, the ball not quite bouncing that much.
Sure. Manula Kularatne this morning, to me, he made some ordinary decisions. He should have opened the bowling at least a medium. Yeah, it's gone. Come in front of the wicket.
Beautifully bowled by Dinuka Tenukon. As I said, line and length is going to matter quite a lot during this match. And Dinuka, exemplary bowling by him.
Yeah, he bowled very much on the stumps. Kavisha Pumal missing it completely. Caught on the pads, right in front of the wicket. Umpire having no hesitation. And according to the umpire, it will be going on to hit the stumps. So quite a few LBW decisions going in favour of the bowlers. Is it a declaration by the Antonians? No, the last man walking in.
Well, looks like the Antonians have decided to gain as much runs as they can. And Fazal, I think what the Antonians are trying to do here is at least win the series through an innings win, through a higher score.
You're right, but then you've got to have that intent of pushing moving the scoreboard, and get those extra runs rather than plodding and getting out. Yes. And that's what has been happening. They didn't get enough runs there. But you're right about the innings win. The more runs you have, then you can enforce the follow-up. But we didn't see any intent that they were just happy to just plod and block.
Yes, quite true, Fazil. Unless the Trentians have a very positive and aggressive playing style when their chance comes up, I don't see a result coming through this match tomorrow.
Absolutely, you're right. Last year, I remember Trinity played some aggressive cricket, exciting cricket. Of 10 overs, they got something like 85 runs before the rains came down.
As the day progresses, the light also slowly starts to dim throughout the ground.
So the umpire not interested. The fielders going, making a lot of noise. Leading the way is the wicket keeper. Down the leg side, I don't think he got a touch to it. Clear.
Well defended by Tarusha. Last man we are talking about here.
So the Antonian fast bowlers, the 2 fast bowlers out there in the middle. Bimash is a bit of a hitcher. He can play the big shots. He had done that quite a few times this season. Played some good knocks. Don't know what kind of message was given to him. Has he been given the license to play those big shots, or is he going to hang around? So 227 on the board for 9 wickets.
Two new batsmen in. Ideally, they might try to play the runs here, but since both of them are tail-enders, I feel like the Antonians will be trying to hold on to their wickets here.
So your thoughts on the day, Hans J?
I feel like it was quite an average day. During the first session, definitely Trinity came on top, but then after that, Tisera's knocked and Janit's knocked just balanced the game entirely after that. And the Antonians have been playing the patient game, according to me. Just holding on to their wickets and ticking the scoreboard. But sadly, not much of an intent to get a result by tomorrow.
Yeah, Antonians not much intent when they came out to bat, most except for Janit Ratnasiri. The rest just, pretty ordinary, I thought. They were not really looking forward to force the pace or keep the scoreboard moving. So Sipun Varghese has got 2 wickets. I reckon he's a part-time spinner, right? He's not one of those recognized spinners.
Yes, he is a part-time bowler, but a very, very good batsman, I might say. During his career, during this recent World Cup, he scored a high score of 56 runs against Namibia during the World Cup.
Poor communication between the two batsmen. Yes, no, yes, no. Umpire telling the batsman he should be running on the wicket.
Then Waduge probably looking for a wicket here to end the innings.
So who will be the happier side out of the two, the way the day has ended?
I feel like both the sides will be satisfied with what they've done, but not quite happy with the result of the day. Because both the teams at the beginning must have tried to look for a win, but now slowly that chance is dimming out.
Who has a better chance of making a match of it from here?
Well, Fazil, it really depends, doesn't it? Because we are yet to see the Trinity and the batting innings, and it all depends on that, I say.
Yeah, if Trinity bats well and
just misses the wicket, goes through bat pad, beautifully bowled by Supun, and with that ball, we've come to the end of the 82nd over. St. Anthony's are 229 for 9 wickets.
Change of voices.
.229 runs for 9 wickets out of the end of 82 overs. St. Anthony's College will be thoroughly disappointed the way that the last few overs have gone on Muad, especially given the fact they were 205 for 5 at one moment.
Yes, that resilient batting display after the first soft dismissal for the Antonian Eagles. They bounced back strongly, however, like you said, that last few wickets just rattled and unsettled the Antonian lineup. I've almost always felt that they should have declared a bit earlier, but definitely knowing the strong Trinity outfit, they were pretty reluctant to go for that declaration, I guess.
On the edge of the batsman running towards the boundary, but the Guys, if you could save it to another couple of runs for the Antonians. Well, the Antonians must be looking at a score of around 250 more, especially with the start that they got. It wasn't a quick start, or rather, run rate was very much on the slower side, but still, they hanged in there and they got runs as much as they can, especially Janit and Tisserel, who doing half centuries. So the Antonians will be hoping to get a score of around 250, but in my personal view, I believe that they should have let Trinity bat at least 2 to 3 overs today.
Yes, and that put a bit of that pressure and get into the bowling act. That will give a lot of room for the Antonians to settle down and settle their nerves before the big day tomorrow. There will be a lot of crowds as well as the pressure will be higher than this evening.
But I'm not quite sure how many overs we could be seeing today, because the light isn't quite on the brighter side. It's a bit dim. The umpire might stop play in another couple of overs. And we may have an early start tomorrow to cover up the overs that we lost. The under-19 Sri Lankan cap have grabbed 2 wickets so far, giving away 37 runs in his 15 overs. Flatter delivery, looking for that big shot. Almost rattling up Abhimash. Here's the replay. Because they are in the slot to be hit. Abhimash is a very capable bat. He got a 90 odd run inning a few weeks back.
There's a lot of interesting historical facts regarding this match, Kevin, especially during the post-independence period of 1947 to 1997, that 50-year period. Trinity managed only 4 victories, as most of their victories came before 1947, that 11-match straight winning streak, while the Antonians lost their grounds due to World War and many other reasons. And it's the over right now. There's 83rd, 232 for 9, St. Anthony's College.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
St. Anthony's currently at 232 runs with Karusha facing. He has the ability to clear the loose ball as well. We've seen it quite a few occasions throughout the season, but a lot of credit has to be given to this Trinity bowling lineup, especially given the fact that at one point it seemed as if though the Antonians were not giving anything for the Trinity bowlers, but Trinity bowlers bowled patiently, and now they've got 9 wickets.
So they bounced back from that first and second wickets falling. There was a huge gap to fill. They were searching for that wicket, and they kept on getting wickets after the third, fourth and fifth wicket fell down. And of course, we were talking about the 1947 to 97-50 period. Trinity recorded 4 wins, whereas St. Anthony's College recorded 8 wins. Most of the wins out of their 11 wins came during that 5-decade period from 47 to 97.
132 is still a very competitive score. Whether we will be able to get a result out of this, I'm not quite sure, but still, we'll be having an excellent day tomorrow, I believe, because 232 runs at Askiria is a big score. The lines, the boundary lines out here are pretty much on the longer side, and also the outfield is very slow.
I'm pretty sure you, as a player who had played during the 2015, 16 and 17, that 18, that era, you might be having a lot of experience at Askiria, of course. When it comes to runs, definitely it's a very great score, and I still think the Antonians, like you said, could have declared a bit early and put on the Trinitians to bat a bit and go for that nerve settling moment. And it's end of yet another over. It's 232 for 9. St. Anthony's College in their first innings.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management.
Welcome back to the 105th Battle of the Blues here in Kandy. And in the meantime, the match, the 119th Lovers Quarrel between Richmond College and Mahinda College is also happening today and tomorrow at the picturesque Gall Stadium. And also tomorrow, we will bring you the live action on the papare of the 47th Mustangs Trophy one-day encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College at the Colombo SSC. It's an action-packed weekend for the sports lovers and especially cricket thriving all over the country.
But it seems as if the umpires are having a discussion with the players whether to stop play or not. And it will be interesting to see what the decision will be. I believe they have taken the call to end the day's play. Still, they're checking from the scoreboard end as well, or rather the commentary box end. A rather unexpected end for the day. They're still 6 to 7 overs short of the allocated 90-91 overs that should be bowled in the first day. Two Antonian batsmen are walking out, and St. Anthony's 232 for 9 wickets, and it will be interesting to see whether they'll come out to bat again tomorrow morning or whether they'll decline by tomorrow morning and let Trinity batter when they come in.
The old Trinity Sports Club at the background, hustling and bustling with crowds still having a gala time. And of course, tomorrow is the big day, the second and last day of the 105th Battle of the Blues between Trinity and St. Anthony's here at Askiria. And just like that, it's not the best of the ends that we expected, but it is what it is. And St. Anthony's wonder what they will be having in their minds coming tomorrow. Will they declare or will they continue? That's the question.
Exactly, a big question to be answered tomorrow morning. I hope that the Antonians will declare and give a fight for the Trinitians, so both teams can fight for that decide. If Antonians decide to bat 5 of 6 overs and get a score of 250, I mean, yes, it's fine, but still decline will be the best possible option St. Anthony's could take right now.
As the Trinitians walk towards their dressing room, cheers and support of their schoolmates. These are the pictures brought to you by production crew. These pictures are brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, a complete schoolboy production done by the boys of Trinity, and of course brought to you live here at home in Sri Lanka and across the world on the Papare. St. Anthony's College, of course, waiting for a 32-year long wait for an outright victory. The last win in 1992 came under Umesh Dialvis. Trinity, of course, broke a 26-year hoodoo in 2012 under national cricketer Niroshan Dikwal's captaincy. They won the encounter after 1986. Again, a long wait for the Trinitians that time around. The Antonians, however, are still waiting since 92 as to lay their hands on an outright victory of the John Halangoda Trophy. The Sir Richard Alvihare Trophy for the 42nd limited over encounter, the one day between Trinity and St. Anthony's, will be played on the 23rd, next Saturday. These are the highlights of the first innings of St. Anthony's College, day one of the 105th Battle of the Blues here in the Hill capital.
St. Anthony's College got off to a tricky start after losing an early wicket in the first over. And since then, Tisera and Kaushika put on a decent partnership, recovering the Antonians from a terrible position. And Tisera went on to get 63 runs. Yes, his innings was a very slow-paced innings, but still there is a valuable innings in terms of the context of the game at that point. Then also, along with him, Janit Ratnasiri also went on to score a magnificent 50 runs, and unfortunately he got out to a delivery which kept low. St. Anthony's and Trinity have another 90-95 overs to be played tomorrow. I believe there'll be an early start, and that was the wicket of Tisareka Naik. Bowlers have toiled hard, and throughout the day they have bowled 86 overs, which is not an easy task at all in this scorching heat. And both Trinity and St. Anthony's are currently evenly poised. So is the game. Both teams have a chance to make a result out of this. It will be hard for Trinity unless they go hard early on and get those 232 runs as soon as they can. 232 runs on the board, and they still be feeling confident when they come on the ball tomorrow. And that's the dismissal of Johnny Black. The ball kept very low.
That was the last stroke of play in the game as the umpires indicated its time up. With, the history of over a century, the stadium has stood tall and hosted some great matches, and here's the scorecard of the first innings of St. Anthony's College.
As I said before, Tisera Ekanaik being the top scorer with 63 runs, and with him, Chanit Ratnasiri got 59 runs. Both of them have been the most prominent batters for St. Anthony's throughout the season, and as far as Dhingra is concerned, unfortunately he got out in the first over itself for a duck, and Kaushika got a well-made 32 runs off 85 deliveries, and Janaka with 16, Kevin with 13, Idwara with 16, and Kavisha with 14 are the other scorers who made the double-figure mark. 2 runs and 4 overs. We are short of 6 overs for the day, so probably there will be an early start tomorrow morning. Here's the bowling card of Trinity. Manula starting off things well for Trinity, grabbing that early wicket in the first over. He went for 57 runs in his 18 overs, and Dinuka has got 2 wickets in his 18 overs, giving away 37 runs. And Malit with 1 wicket, Tharana with 1 wicket, and Watila and Supun Waduge with 2 wickets each. And Watila with the figures of 33 for 2, and Supun with the figures of 9. The wicket takers for Trinity. St. Anthony's College, 232 for 9. And also, if you are looking at the fall of wickets, the first wicket was gone in the first over itself, and with that, we will bring our live production to an end for the day 1 and
of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
And we will be back tomorrow with more action with the second day, and hopefully we'll get a result out of this match.
That's the best of the best hopes that we can have. And for the popular team and of course the production team of the Trinity College Media Unit, it's Muad Razik and Kevin Dhananjan signing off. Take care and have a great evening.